that can beat all the South and Southeastern governors in their domain, black and blue, from Delta to Akwa Ibom to Cross River to River State to Edo State to all the South states, including Southeast is, of course, we know say that one is not arguable. But you see, the whole of South, there's only one governor. There's only one Nigerian that can beat all the governors in their own domain, black and blue. And they know the person. So I'm not going to mention his name. The only thing that person, that individual needs is a very vibrant, younger, strong politician from the north, with the backing of, northern leaders, thought leaders, right? Which obviously at the moment are not, in support of Bola's government. However, even if tomorrow they change their mind and say they want to start supporting Tinubu, I don't see this election between Labour Party and Tinubu. It's 2027 will never be about party. It will never be about PDP or Atiku against Tinubu. No, it's going to be the hungry Nigerians, the multidimensional hungry Nigerians against the APC. It will be a revolution. I see 2027 election is going to be a very violent election. You can take this from me. I said it and I'm going to stand by this. It will be a violent election and I will tell you why. Because it will be the election where Nigerians have made up their mind that either we get it at the polling unit level or everybody goes home. So nobody is going to come and bamboozle anybody or speak any English and tell us, oh, we will transmit electronically, we are going to do this. Nobody's going to hear all those crap. It is either the election is declared. You see all these gimmicks that APC did. In most of the places where people came out to vote for Obi, they made sure that elections in the polling unit where I voted in Abuja here, more than 70% of the people that came out to vote could not vote because it was too late. Election materials came around 12. Some people waited. People that came out in the morning waited and they had to go home. It replicated itself across board. In Enugu alone, I know Okpara Square alone, more than 50% to 60% of the people that came out to vote did not vote. And that also happened across all the Southeast, South. So the numbers that will be pulled in 2023 is nowhere near the people that came out actually to vote for him. And we know how to tackle all of those things come 2027. So I'm going to use the mic, smart people know they reveal tell you what they go do 2027. Let people that claim that they are smart and they know all the politics in the world, let them continue showing us that what they want to do is to bamboozle, bully all the governors, threaten them with, state of emergency and then force them to join their party. Because apparently what these guys are doing is that the governors are threatened. All of them are threatened. Well, Fubara will have no choice than to join APC. What would you expect him to do? He will have no choice. What do you want, Sheriff? If now you be Sheriff, what you go do? The only option for you to join APC, because if you don't, you have lost that seat. Look at this guy that they used, what's his name? Was Oyetola to be fighting, the Minister of Marine and whatever thing he said he's doing in Abuja. That they are using him to fight Oshun Davido's uncle, this guy. What do you expect him to do at the end of the day? The only option for him is to join APC if he wants to retain and become the governor in the next district. So I'm not, from day one, we told PDP that PDP is gone. What they are seeing now is what we saw as way back at 2021, 2022. And we are.
Is it from my side?
I was thinking that it's from my side. Jack, you must not lose your network because I wanted to ask you a question. Jack, are you there? Jack, are you still there? Easy, allow me to control now. Go ahead, Jack.
Yeah, Mazi. So again, the point I'm trying to make is very simple. Is it the same? You saw what is happening in Osun State, where they are threatening this guy with local government elections and everything, and they want to hand over the structure the local government structure into another party. This was the same thing what they started doing with this guy in Rivers State. Federal government empowered Wike to fight the state government to a standstill. So at the end of the day, he will have no choice. The same thing Ganduje and his people are doing to this guy in Kano State. So when you see people like Kwankwaso going to negotiate, it's because they don't have any choice. They don't have any choice. It's either they negotiate or they lose out of power completely. And for them that are more power conscious than actually building a sustainable society, they will have to move. And it's understandable. For anybody that understands Nigerian politics, will not blame them for the camping. I said this thing everywhere when Valentine Ozibo decamped. I said, look, for somebody like me that is close to Val, I have looked at his option and I see that, look, what he did was actually the only thing that he could have done, except he doesn't want to decamp from Labour Party. So at the end of the day, I understand politicians. I understand how they think. Most of them, politics for them is about what they will get, is about the platform. A political party doesn't really matter for them. It's just a mere platform for them, right? So they are willing to move up and down from one place to another. But I can guarantee you that this thing that you people call smart politics is what will bring APC down. I can bet my life on it. Now, you see, Mazi, let me wrap up. Okay. Just allow this thought.
I just want to engage you before you wrap up. Yeah.
No. Let this thought come out.
Let him bet his life now. Let him bet his life. He wants to.
Mazi, no. Please allow people to speak. I beg. I know they like this thing. Allow him to speak. You must not speak your mind.
Mazi, you see this coming together of politicians, right? Like, buying structures. For example, Fubara is going to join, APC, proposed. Of course, we know that it's almost inevitable. Then Wike apparently will join APC, right? And then you have the same politicians that don't see face to face. They now join and belong to one party. You're going to have a sheriff, contest with what this former deputy speaker, deputy senate president that the maize stoler, the guy that stole maize that time, I've forgotten his name. These are the same people that don't see eyeball to eyeball. You're bringing them into the same party. This was what happened to PDP when they felt that they are smart and they had 31 states out of the 37 states in Nigeria, and then they had all of that baggage came with them. Mazi, there is what we call law of diminishing return. It will get to a peak where you now start nose diving. And I see it is very close, because even in this 2027 election is going to be so obvious that house cannot stand. Because a lot of voices that ordinarily does not agree are now coming together. So it will collapse. It's a house that is built on falsehood and coercing of people and buying people, So there is no substance at which this APC is currently standing on. And that is what people like Erufai saw and say, no, this is not the party we formed. The intentions we used to form this party is not the same thing, the direction the party is going. And that's why they are pulling out. But I can guarantee you that 2027 will throw up surprises that a lot of you will not see. One thing I know for sure is that Bola is not as smart as most of you come here, parade and make noise. If he was smart, he would have won 2027 election, 2023 election. What he did was simply to buy off INEC and down server.
Okay. So now, Jack, you mentioned that this election 2027 is not going to be about the governors, that is going to be about the people. Jack, I will start in Abia State. Are you saying that Abia State has no influence in this election that is coming? Are you saying that Abia State Governor Alex Soti has no influence at all? In fact, he has no anything to bring to the table when it comes to voting in Abia State. Again, let me go to Edo election last year. Some of you guys campaign on the mantra that let Labour Party win Edo, so that 2027 is going to be a landslide for Edo State. It's not going to be a fight for survival in Edo State. Let me go to Enugu. Enugu, when they were campaigning, some people campaign for Edo, saying that so that if Peter Obi is coming back in 2027, that is going to be a landslide. That is not going to be survival of the fittest. Let me go to River State, where your candidate Peter Obi went in 2023 and said and told Wike to hold the state and give him federal. Are you saying that governors are not important, or your governor and your candidate went to River State to make that kind of comments? I want you to react to those things I've mentioned here. Thank you.
Okay, Mazi, I said this thing here before. I mean, maybe you didn't listen. I said that when you see people that are going into presidential election to looking for governors, they are not looking for them for.
Am I the only one? Anyone hear him? Anyone hear me?
Mazi,
Yes,
can you hear me? I can hear you, Mazi.
Jack, are you there?
Mazi, maybe it was a glitch. I was muted.
Okay. It's a glitch. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So, Mazi, I'm saying that, for instance, if you going by River State, even Wike knows that his state was already obedient. So it was not a matter of P2B didn't go to River State to ask Wike for vote. The only reason P2B wanted to align with Wike was to help and stop the rigging infrastructure of APC. That was the conversation. Do you understand what I'm saying? So now listen to me. In the absence of governors to help you stop rigging infrastructure, Mazi, you can form your own resistance team. Do you understand? That is what politicians do. So again, mention any of those governors that you're talking about right now that are about to decamp. Is it Fubara that can win River State for anybody? What does Fubara know? That one that if you shout boom, he will run inside the room. I beg, let's be serious, I beg. You are talking about Edo. Which of the Edo? What happened in Edo? See, Mazi, presidential and gubernatorial elections are not the same. The dynamics are entirely different. When it comes to Edo, I can guarantee you see this same Edo that Labour Party did not get any vote. It was because of a different reason. Mazi, I did not campaign for Labour Party candidate in Edo, and I came out openly and said it. I said the reasons why I will not campaign for it, even though I admire Olumide Abata as an individual. I didn't campaign for him because of some reasons which I believe that things should be done the right way. And that is the same thing we are saying. So if you want to sit down here and analyze, governors are important. Well, governors are important maybe to help you and protect the vote you already have, but not to help you and get vote. So if anybody want to sit down here and think that, 2027, all the governors APC are packing will help them and now get vote, the only thing they can do is rig. And this time around, Nigerians will resist them. It will not be 2023 when INEC made us relax and we were hoping that they will transmit the result. Nobody go tell us that nonsense this time around. They know we will not hear. So I yield the mic. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Let me say this. Jabulani, are you there? Can you check your DM? Bashuru, are you there?
Mazi, may I go? I beg.
Well, yeah. You go now. You go now. Let me just say this. You go now.
Yeah,
So
I'm here.
So check your DM. So Bashuru, someone have agreed that he's going to bet on you in Anambra State. In fact, he's now requesting for an account. He said I should not mention his name. He's a very good friend of mine that is going to agree 2 million naira betting in Anambra.
Now we Basharo not come on.
No. You people should go and bring Basharo. No, Basharo will not run.
Oh, move on.
No, Basharo said that he's not going to pass today. No, Afema, don't do this. I'm going to bring up Basharo now. I'm going to call him on phone. He's going to come here. So someone have agreed that he's going to bet for you that APC will not get 25% in Anambra alone. So 2 million naira.
Okay. So can I go now?
So go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. I think the only realistic point is that Anambra. Even me, I cannot say that honestly. But at the same time, politics is local. But let me start with saying that I kind of see it like many of the time when we talk, we just want to like maybe talk and just wind down and just make this our submission diluted sometimes and not putting out there for people to be realistic enough when they make their submission. And the reason why I say this is because when you kind of start saying that this governor is nobody, he doesn't have this kind of power or he doesn't have this kind of influence, there are some take I just listen to on spaces. You just feel like many of these people are just nobody and they cannot even win a polling unit in their own streets, not to talk of the kind of influence they have. Maybe they can even pull out 100 votes within that call people out to at least vote. They don't have that influence. I don't even know if I should use influence or use that if they have that level of they can pull out a little numbers within that their area. So it's just me trying to put yourself in the angle of a politician that have been there, that have made a number of impacts, talk to people, have numbers of people around him that these are what they do for a living. And so most of the time it's just like I kind of see it like maybe the election that would happen in 2027, maybe between the APC and let's say, I think they influence more of online Labour Party, and they will kind of reduce this take or people take to let me see it like a gibberish, things that are not realistic enough. They will reduce the conversation to things that are not realistic enough. So but at the same time it is politics though, but people want to talk, gaslight, and probably make submissions that you can just be looking at yourself like people saying something like they would want to even put themselves in the
Well, I can't
angle.
understand you. I'm not understanding you. I don't. You have just been talking. I don't even grab
No, no, no,
anything
no,
you're
no, no.
saying. Like, seriously.
I don't want to direct my conversation to a particular person. I'm talking about the obedient entire, because when Jack was saying, it was like even talking in direction of putting himself more, having more influence than even the governor of a state. So it's just for me
But
looking
but
at
but
all this
but
conversation like
hold on, easy. You just mentioned my name, and I just want to clear that part. So
I
hold
don't
on,
want, I don't intentionally want to mention your name because I don't want to
hold,
maybe have
Jack,
a back and
hold
you
forth.
on.
will respond after his back. I'll give you a
Tell
chance.
me
No,
your
Jack,
word. Tell
Jack,
me your word, and
Jack,
I will
Jack,
defeat
Jack,
you there in the next
Jack, Jack,
election.
Jack, 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 Jack. I will give you a time for you to rebut you. Just allow him
So
to finish. Yeah.
So I don't want us to have this back and front. That's one of the reasons why I don't want to maybe mention a particular person name. But I've listened to maybe many of disobedient speak, and they are not realistic enough. They just want to maybe reduce the conversation to IRF, this election rigging and all that. And many of these elections have been done maybe in that direction. Even in no region would say that they have not rigged election in the past. No region, AP, either even no party would come boldly on space to say that they have never rigged. Peter Obi o, APC o, any party, PDP would come on space to say that. But like it's just like we talking like these are not things that are normal within. It is not normal though, but at the same time we cannot say that these are things that are not happening. So when you want to talk, are you saying that you are not also going to rig election within that your obedient movement, or you don't have not seen people discussing about how they will hijack or carry ballot paper, or it's just crazy how people think and just want to maybe gaslight people like they don't have a WhatsApp group where they talk about how they want to like do so many things these are people that they call themselves new Nigeria is possible, but it's just crazy honestly. And I think the only problem we would have is we trying to have these unrealistic conversations when it comes to politics, coming maybe starting from next year though, because I think real politics will start next year. And for this year, I think this year is just for us to just maybe cash more cruise. We see the real politicians making move. I think I opened a space yesterday where someone was talking to me, and he was like, easy. If my a PDP godfather was telling me that the only place I can have my say, or I can make my political career, is going to the APC movement. I'm going to get my APC card card carrying. I'm going to be a card carrying member from this month rather. I think he said he has collected his temporary APC card already. So just waiting for the normal registration to start. So I think the real politicians know where they can go, where they can direct their people to bank on. And the online people are just here to make noise, just give us this, they would rig election, they would tell us not to vote, yeah, and they would not want to point to those places where they also did the same thing. When you give them the data of place where election are being rigged, or where election are, people are being sent away not to vote, they don't want to see that reality that they also did the same thing. But at the same time, is it that one person is more better? Because when it comes to this coalition or campaign, the APC are already maybe showing their card early. I don't see it as a bad thing. I think it's another politics of Asiwaju maybe playing, because 2023 was more of the most difficult election for him, and I think he succeeded. So the one that would be very, very easy for him is this particular 2027, and I don't see anything that would hinder that process. Only God, honestly, only God can hinder, because the most difficult that has been very difficult for him was 2023. So far, he was even campaigning against himself at that point, where he was saying they keep money and they will vote, and it still end up succeeding and taking being the president of this same country. But 2027, I don't see any people will just come and will talk about they rig them out, they do this, they carry. It's just crazy. It's normal thing they would cry on space, find excuse to they make their sober or their cry not to be too much. They don't want to feel that emotional damage too much, so they just want to find some excuse to console themselves. So it's normal for them to start finding excuse ahead of that time. But at the same time, it's just normal politics for people to cry. Though I don't expect them not to cry, and I don't. So at the end of the day, real politicians will tell you that this is where we should bank our vote, because they have seen those progress. Chuk said coastal highway and this other road is one of the reasons why they are banking on APC in their region, and they want that particular project to be successful. So if they are seeing a reason why they want to go this direction. Stop calling now. I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, guys.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me just continue. Let me come, because I'm kind of getting a call, so I want to just cut that call so it will not distract me. So as I was saying, the real politicians are talking about where they can bank their votes. Peter Obi is still in Rome, either doing politics or trying to do photo ops for the obedient to at least use that to maybe they probably want to use that to gain, maybe to win election in 2027. But it's all it's still the same politics. But one thing I'm certain of is this religion aspect of trying to say that people Muslim ticket. I think it's long gone. It's not something they would definitely bank on this time around. This religion politics will not work out. But too many things is giving these people reason to speak, and they just want to keep speaking, so they will not be drowned with their voice. So I don't expect them not to speak, but at the same time, I think I would definitely talk to my APC brothers, progressive, that they should try and maybe reduce their maybe intake of obedience, silly takes when they talk on space, when they don't want to be realistic. They don't want to be realistic enough in terms of seeing the move of governors that have sagacity, that have influence within that state. They just want to come on space and just wait. So I just want you guys to just reduce your intake when you come to this kind of people, because they will drown you guys. They would make you maybe think about your reasoning capacity, and you might even start checking yourself. So, but you see this 2027, I don't see any um, thing that will definitely stop it. Only God, definitely only God, because people that are more influential they are joining the wave. even the PDP, even those that are within that party, they are one side APC, because you might just see them in PDP, but they are working indirectly, working for APC. So these are reality that are showing clearly in our face. So when the election happened, I don't want to see people crying, saying that they rigged them out, because I've seen this card before, and they will definitely still play the same card again all over. And people like Jack, I have known Jack on space, trying to I think he's trying to be a career politician, but the kind of politics he's playing is not being realistic enough. Maybe he's trying to just get his voice, and as a politician, though, maybe I don't see him playing the real politics. Maybe the kind of Peter Obi politics he's playing is not kind of the best. Peter Obi should be in maybe Nigeria trying to.
Mazi, did you open the space for them to attack me and you're keeping
I
quiet?
did
What
not
is
attack
what?
you now.
The only one person. I beg, pity me now. The only one person they speak. So I'm just trying to allow him to land. It's about to round up, Jack. Right? So it's about to
So
round up.
I'm not. I'm not attacking you.
Allow
I'm
him to
only
round up.
just.
So go
I'm
ahead.
not attacking. I'm only telling.
Mazi, this guy
I'm,
just said I'm a career politician. See me now.
yeah, yeah,
You know
yeah,
me.
yeah.
Is it a cause? Is it a cause? It's not a cause now. It's not an insult. Someone call you a career politician. Is it an insult? Politics is not business for Nigeria now. But at least we know one man will be career politician. Atiku Abubakar, and people they
Which
sing
day,
around them.
which day I
So,
don't come tell you make you vote for me. Where they call me career politician? How
guy, mute your
and
mic,
when?
mute your mic, mute your mic. No be election they campaign for here. No be vote they campaign for your candidate. What did they worry you so? Mute your mic, mute your mic. Let this land. Let this land. I will give you 1 minute to rebut that. Just let him land because he mentioned your name. That's the reason why. Otherwise, I should have go to not right before I go.
So, Mazi, so the only reason why I said this is because most times when he pick up the mic, he would always sell his candidates. Peter Obi, regardless of how bitter it is, he would always speak. He doesn't see anything wrong in what it's fine though, but at the same time, many of us have seen that uh, obedience are not that serious or to be taken serious. And the real politician, the opposition, we are kind of expecting to do the normal game at the PDP, but I think it's more of this 2027 is more of APC and the noise of obedience, not being realistic. They are not being realistic enough, but I just want to give them that take that maybe they would suppress the voice of PDP this time around, and we are expecting more PDP members to join the fold, because that article 6 million votes is what we are maybe trying to hire at the same time. But at the same time, I will keep saying it that the easiest for him is this particular 2027 that will happen. May God spare our life, and may God protect all of us till that very day. 2023 happened in our eyes, and many people even said that if PBAT become the president, so thing will happen to them. Or they made different causes. They can start again that PBAT will not become will not get a second election in 2027. But it's not. None of them have tell us that okay, this opposition would unseat the president. None. Even Peter Obi is still in Rome trying to do all he has to do, maybe to give the obedient their voice, just to okay, let's talk, let's keep talking. So the camping will not suppress our voice. But as it stands, the progressive people can still join. Mr. Philip, we are expecting in APC fold, so the numbers can increase.
Okay,
And
okay,
maybe Jack would also join
okay,
soon.
okay,
But I think they are working for. I think they are working for PBAT
okay,
from the other side. So that's how I see majority of this obedience.
okay,
So thank you.
okay. Let me say this. If not for the formidable force of opposition, I'm not sure that you would have been having the kind of fire that some of the APC party are getting today. I mean, how many PDP people are putting fire in the opposing camp like APC? How many people? The reason why we can be able to have this discussion and have people to debate and say my candidate is going to win, or APC have failed, or Tinubu has failed Nigeria, or this and that, is because of obedience. If not for these people obedient, you won't have having the discussion. You open this room and come here and re-echo the same thing and re-echo the same thing within 1 hour. You don't clear space and go. And this is not what I want in Nigeria. Any democracy that not have opposition is no longer a democracy. And I have been praying for it. I have been saying this. I think Mr. Daniel has been on this since 2023. Mr. Daniel have been shouting on this. We need a formidable opposition in this country as it stands. We do not have one. And this is what we should be encouraging. Even though they are attacking people, we have the attacking dogs. We have so many of them doing what they're supposed to do. We have so many of them that will come and insult you, this and that. At least we have some people that can be able to hold a conversation without insult. We should encourage them. What are the things that you are pushing? What are the bills that you are pushing? How are you holding your governors? How are you holding your lawmakers accountable? Not to discourage them. We need opposition in Nigeria. Everybody must not sing hallelujah boys for Tinubu. Everybody must not be that. Everybody must not be in APC. Everybody must not do that. So we really need to understand that in a democracy, we have opposition, we have a ruling party. Two of them can coexist. Two of them can sit together for opposition to work. If one is missing, there's no longer an opposition. Thank you so much. So, Jack, you have 1 minute to respond because you mentioned your name.
Mazi, thank you. Mazi, thank you. Mazi, I was wondering why you wanted to punish us like this, because this is the first time on your space in my life I will hear such an empty submission, like somebody just making noise, and it wasn't making any sense. I pitied every single person listening here, because I was like deep down in my heart, why Mazi hate us like this now? Like, waiting we do you. Mazi, when they do this kind of thing, I
So
beg.
now let you they make sense, Sabi.
No, hold on, brother. I've listened to a lot of APC guys and I've never made this kind of comment before. I know why I'm particular about this. It was so empty, it was so directionless, it wasn't saying anything that was making sense at all. But that's by the way. Mazi, you mentioned my name. First of all, I'm not even a politician. I've never contested for any position. I have zero interest in anything that has to do with. In short, if you know me in real life, you know, I've turned down appointment, I've turned down, opportunities to be around politicians, either as essay or this. So I'm not interested in politics in that way, as a career politician.
But you are still a nobody now.
Hold on. I'm just trying to I just want to make this clear. The only reason why you see me getting involved and speaking out is because I got tired at some point and I just wanted to lend my voice. Ordinarily, I am a born businessman. All I want to do is to make money and live life like Obi Kubana and Dangote and flex my life. But that's by the way. Then number two, you talked about, obedience that are not realistic and all of that. It is that realisticity or whatever you want to call it. That is why Nigeria is not moving forward. It's because of those of you that are realistic. That's why Nigeria is on the ground today. And that's your realisticity or that realistic that you're looking for. We don't want it, and we don't want to be realistic. We want to be deluded for all the rest of our lives. Please, can you understand this and leave us? Is it too much to ask for? We want to be deluded.
So obedient are deluded,
Yes,
right?
yes,
So,
Allow him to respond. Allow him to
my
respond
brother,
to you. When
my
you speak
brother,
it,
you see that realistic that you people are is what we don't want. Because it is, if we had been realistic in 2027, in 2023, you would not have heard that Obi even got 6.3 million votes. Because even our own governor, where I'm from, where Obi is from, told us that Obi will not even win Anambra State. But Peter Obi went ahead to win 11 states with FCT. And what he did that is even more profound is that he denied two major candidates 25% in FCT. That is unprecedented in the history of politics in Nigeria. And this same person went ahead and beat your Messiah, black and blue, in the state he governed, that he built from scratch to Dubai, So, my brother, leave us with on our unrealistic calculations. That is what we feed on. That is what gives us energy. It is because of that unrealistic that we are. That is why you are afraid of us. The reason why you're mentioning obedience and you're not talking about PDP and every other is because you don't even know our next move. You're so scared. Everybody in your camp now, only obedience be their problem because we are the only people you know that can bite. I yield the mic.
Online voice.
So
Or anybody.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I've been trying to reach Bashoro. I didn't know it's not picking up. So, Jagulani, please help me try and send him a message.
It's supposed to reach my phone now.
I think Mr. Prolific is supposed to be the one to speak before you. Yes, he's the one to speak before you. But Jagulani, please try and reach out to Bashoro. This guy has been disturbing me. No. Mr. Prolific has been here before him. Let him. He has been going up and down. So let him speak then.
Let him speak.
Mazi, I was here before everybody. Mising the mic on me, innit?
No. I was the one that brought you guys up. Mr. Prolific has been going up and down on this space. In fact, Mr. Prolific is here before Jack. Mr. Prolific is here before Easy. Mr. Prolific is here before even Jaguar took up a co-host. So please allow him to speak. Him and Ugo has been here. Ugo has come up and go down. His network is not good. But you are going to speak before we go anyway. So go ahead, Mr. Prolific. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Yeah, Inakwana Mazi Otutuoma. I greet everyone on the space. Yeah, so interesting. You see, when something happens to the other side, you try to downplay it. But if it happens to you, or it's the same thing you are hoping that it will happen to you.
Am I the only person?
No, it's
the network no great saying go speak today.
Hey, since morning. Now, wow.
Yeah, it shows muted by the host or something like that.
Okay. Go ahead.
So, like I was saying, a whole state got transferred into another party. I think that is significant. For the coalition seems to be collapsing. Well, that is on the coalition. It's not on the APC. The APC is not expected to do the work of opposition for her, and unfortunately, the set of people in the opposition we have, and that can only be in a way to the advantage of the ruling party. Of course, it may not be to the advantage of the country, so to speak, but the ruling party would rule that, you see. And for them to not have a sense of purpose, their ego is still getting in the way. And that, I mean that, you see, people around Mr. Obi kind of believe that he can go the whole hog. He can contest as an individual like before and have divided opposition. And I blame the people around him, even though I will blame him more for refusing to show leadership. I think the leader must know where he wants to go. As much as you will take advice from your whether compatriots or people should go and guiding them to go there. It's not that the aides will be the one dictating to you. That is what I suspect is happening. Deep down within Mr. Obi, I think he wants to form a coalition with Alhaji Atiku, and he doesn't mind running as his running mates, right? But you see, there are some people, I suspect, around Mr. Peter Obi who feels like what will be their own if they go into that kind of arrangement. For instance, people go into such arrangements and eventually they may end up being aides within the office of the vice president. These are people who ordinarily would hope that they will get a CEO or MD or GMD of some parastatals or even ministries as ministers and stuff like that. But if they go into the arrangements as uh, coming from PO, they may not rise beyond being special assistant or SA in the office of the vice president, or at best in some parastatals that are not so relevant. And so I think this is getting in the way of the kind of advice that they are offering to the man, that they will play second fiddle to Atiku boys. Well, I don't think that is what should be of paramount importance now. But again, what's my own? I don't even want them to win anyway. I think the APC is doing a yeoman's job. And so if they cannot come together, like I said before, it is to the advantage of the APC. So then if their coalition is collapsing, I think what I just highlighted is a strong factor in that collapse. Then it is also going to be important that people can sacrifice for this coalition. I mean, people have done it before. Asiwaju knew he was not going to win or he couldn't have taken over from Goodluck, and he sacrificed and he strategized. It has happened in different other states before. For instance, in Kogi State, before, I think it was in 2007, when the late Audu was running as incumbent, then the ANPP, okay, he was on the ANPP, and PDP had to strategize, and they felt like, how can we defeat this man? So it has to be someone from his tribe that could defeat him, because they have a lot of votes that come from that side. And eventually, PDP brought someone who wasn't even a member of the party at the time, Alhaji Ibrahim Idris, and they used him, defeated the incumbent, Prince Abubakar Audu. So these are things that has happened before. It is not novel. It is not one brilliant idea that is coming from the sky. And so why they are not seeing it, it's on them. All right. So to the other point I would make is PBAT pathway to 2027. If anybody is telling you that governors are not important, my brother, they are just trying to downplay the kind of heat that has hit them. It is very, very important that you have. I mean, at least if it's not for you, it's not going to be against you. So that is even the least that can happen, So if the governor is in your party, I mean, if Sheriff would have been against APC, but now he is even going to be actively working for the APC. And to say that, okay, after all, Peter Obi defeated even Okowa, yeah, that might have happened. But the dynamics have changed. And that is what that remains to be seen. The other point I would make is, okay, why are people coming to APC? Why are these governors jumping ship? And people have been proselytizing and saying because allegedly Okowa is under EFCC investigation, they are being threatened with state of emergency. Balderdash, you refuse to look at the angle that the running mate, Ifeanyi Okowa, Senator Ifeanyi Okowa, that ran with Atiku in 2023, has largely been abandoned. The guy has been quietened. And that speaks to the character of Alhaji Atiku that people have alleged in the past, that he doesn't keep to agreement. So you had a running mate, just 2 years after, you have abandoned him and you are courting Peter Obi to come and run with you or to come and form coalition with you without minding how this other person will feel. That is a motivation for the person to jump ship. I mean, what is he doing with you if you are not carrying him along? You see? So, I mean, to me, I think that's even the motivation for him to jump ship. And thank God he has cleared Affairs ministries will be available to him, or any ministry that needs some tough talking can be available to him, because I see him as someone that talks tough, even though deep inside they will cry. So there are different things. Okay, someone mentioned the kind of roads infrastructure that is going on in their backyard, and to you still feel like they are being ham-twisted. Politicians are politicians. They don't do these things with emotions, the kind of emotions that people show online or offline. You know, we heard rhetorics of if you vote APC, you're after my life. Such rhetorics are coming up now, that people saying you don't even care about governance, you are just counting the numbers. Leave us, so let us count the numbers. The numbers are looking good and we are comfortable. Then anybody telling you that we are keeping our cards close to our chest, a smart person will not reveal their strategies. Foul. Irolu, there is nothing there. Everything that people are doing.
Not tired.
Say that again.
Go on.
Go on. So everything that is happening, see, there is no any secrecy under the skies. As people saying you're so, and when you're as you are messing the people, it is all there. So don't think maybe you are trying to catch anybody by surprise, right? So coalition collapsing, I wish them all the best. I really wish they can mount a good challenge. At least let them even give us a run for our money when we are going to the field to canvass for votes. Let's see the kind of let's be let's know that we are facing a formidable force. I don't want a contest that is a run in the park. I don't want a kind of walkover, what's it called? A walkover match. You know, I like challenges. I want something that will be challenging, you know. So it's on that basis that I wish them all the best. And for people that are looking, saying this is going to be North versus South contest, or some Northerners, have already seen some of our Northern brothers saying that Asiwaju is making it to look like North versus South contest. Well, when you started with the rhetorics of the North, we remember, I cautioned, some of us cautioned, that you are making this thing look like we are custodians of the vote, and then without us nobody can go anywhere. All those rhetorics were not necessary, but well, we people continued on that path, and the North, we remember, we would show him he will be a one-time president, and you have done all that, and the man is also scheming and putting his own structures in place and setting his own P, and now you are angry and you are agitated. No, two can play the game. Thank you. I yield the mic.
This time around, the South will remember. South is remembering now. My Ogafema, sorry for keeping you waiting. Although I love keeping Oshomo the boys waiting, because they like press my neck well. Afema, please go ahead. Afema, are you there? If you're not there, let's metaphor have the mic. If you're not there, Afema, are you there? Okay, you're not there. Metaphor, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Mazi. So you've systematically just told folks that you like to keep your enemies waiting on the mic a long time. Yeah, see, the truth just came out stylishly without any force. That's okay. Look, Mazi, I have no problems whatsoever. Every time I come on your space, I come because I find quality arguments happening here, and that's the reasons I come on your space, Mazi, because I get to find quality arguments, kind of arguments that I like to engage, so that we can brainstorm and argue on points. To tell you the truth, Mazi, that's why I come to your space, because I get to find quality arguments, lodged there. But
No. I'm not keeping my enemy. Afema is not my enemy. It's just a jab. So also, you are not my enemy. It's just a jab.
No worries.
I love opposition very well. I cannot stay in the space where you are reoccurring some things.
Exactly.
This one will come and say yes and yes and yes.
I tell you,
no, I'm not going to keep there for that kind of space.
That's the kind of space I really like to come to, where there's opposition views and we can argue and brainstorm and talk on points, really. But of course, as soon as the personal insults come in, I disappear, really, because I have no energy for that. But let me just quickly say that everything I say here, it is purely my opinion. Okay, it is not passed to me by anybody. It is my opinion, and my opinion are formed on credible evidence. My evidence are usually based on thorough research, collated from credible sources. Some of the sources we've even seen, across different outlets. Some of the sources are even well-known medias, well-known medias like CNN, as cable network news, BBC, and so on and so forth. So let me just quickly lodge my submission here. But like I said, again, what I'm going to say here is based on credible facts. The truth is that Bola Tinubu did not win the 2023 election. Okay. And again, like I said, that's my opinion. Okay. And again, like I said, my opinion is not drawn lightly. It is based on credible facts. Bola Tinubu did not win the election in 2023. He was rigged to power. Okay. And anybody that thinks otherwise, I want to appeal to the person to go do their research. Okay. But look, even the appeal that was passed through the judicial system in Nigeria, those appeal faced opposition even from the judiciary. As a lawyer, I will respect the decision of the Nigerian Supreme Court. I will not contend that, although I have my reservations, but I will not contend it. I'll just take it and move on. But I have my reservations. Bola Tinubu did not win the election. The judiciary even opposed any sort of appeal, that was lodged against INEC's decision. And anybody that thinks that an opposition really will, through the Nigerian kind of electoral system, win an election in Nigeria, that person really needs to think again. But let me also quickly say that if we think that governors moving from one party to the other is what determines the winner of an election, then we don't really know what democracy is about, because democracy is really about the people. That's why I asked Mr. Diutumba the other time that if he was in an exam hall and a paper is put in front of him and there's a question, and the question is, how do you determine the winner of an election? A, is it by the governors? B, is it by the local government chairman? C, is it by the majority vote? And he came, dancing around the answer. He couldn't give a straight answer. He said, we have to understand that the circumstances of Nigeria. No, the circumstances of Nigeria does not matter in the equation. It was a straightforward question. Just give a straightforward answer. It's either A, B, or C. I'm sure we all agree that C is the answer. A winner is determined by the majority vote. So if governors are defecting and that's what's causing worries among us, then we really don't know what democracy is about. Because democracy is really about the people. It is the people that will determine who wins the election, not the governors defecting from one party to the other. We have even seen instances where there's a governor in one state and then the people of that state voted in another direction. Okay? Is it possible in 2027? It is. Even if all the governors defect to APC, the people can take a stand and say, no, this is not the direction we want to take. But if the people will go after their governors or go in the direction that their governors take, despite the economic hardship that they're currently suffering, despite the insecurity that they're currently suffering, then the people have basically demonstrated that they are quite very dull people. They are not quite smart, okay? Because we know that most of these governors, they go after what profits them, their own interest and all that. They don't particularly think about, the well-being of their people. So I think for those opposition, it really should be about the people. They should target on how they can get the people on their side. Because these people are the one that's going to constitute the majority vote that they need to win, not the governors, not even the local government chairman. Okay, so I think we should try to bring a conversation or an argument that is people-centered. How do we convince the Nigerian people that they should not return this government to power in 2027? Although I know they did not vote this government into power in 2023, but how do we convince these people that they should not return this government in 2027, considering what they've been through the past 4 years? Okay, I think that's what someone like me is looking to do, to convince the people. So despite the stance that their governor take or their chairman take, the people of the state can say, no, we're not going to take this stance. We're going to take the other stance because obviously this government has failed us. So I don't believe that any governor moving from PDP to APC or APC to Labour Party means anything. It does not mean anything. Okay, and lastly, here's what I want to say. Governors are switching to APC shortly after President Tinubu returned from his travel. That just tells people like me that Nigeria is in a circumstance where we still have foreign interest, frustrating our growth, foreign interest handpicking our leaders. Okay, and like I said, this is purely my opinion. I think these people they have privy to intelligence that we don't have. But if governors are switching to APC shortly after the man came back from his abroad trip, we need to again have that settled. There are foreign interests that are handpicking our leaders, that are behind the curtain and twisting us. And it's the people that have to rise and say enough of this. We need to ensure that the people that lead us are actually people that we choose, not interest that chooses them. Okay, that's all I have to say, Mazi. Thank you. Bye.
So,
Please, I have a question for
yeah, I have
Mr.
also a question. Let me ask my own. Then, if you respond, then you can ask your own. So, metaphor is a election determined by majority of the people.
Mazi, this is
Who that mean?
Mazi, this is a no-brainer.
Who that mean who won the election?
Mazi, this is a no-brainer. It's the majority vote that determines who the winner is, isn't it? I can give you an example. Look, there is something that we also need to take cognizance of. I think we've not taken cognizance of this really. The 2020 prior to the 2023 election, I think about 90 million people registered to vote. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I don't have that data right now in front of me here, but look, about 90 people registered to vote, but the election recorded a grossly reduced amount of people. That is rigging, brother. That is rigging.
So are you considering the fact that some of the people registered not just because of for them to vote, but for them to be able to access their bank?
Okay.
For them to be able to do some things.
Yes. Okay, that may be true, but in this election exercise, we noticed a lot of electoral malpractices. We noticed a lot of what's the word to use now? Well, we noticed a lot of electoral malpractices. We noticed even those sheets. We noticed a lot of auditing and coloring, and in fact, there was a huge number of.
Okay, do you believe that P2B got 90% of the vote in the Southeast? Do you believe you got the vote?
Oh, look.
According to INEC, do you believe that P2B won Southeast according to INEC?
Southeast is not Nigeria.
No. You said there is election malpractice. I'm asking you, do you believe that according to INEC said that P2B got, according to the result, P2B got 90% of the votes in Southeast. Do you believe that P2B got the vote according to INEC?
Mazi, I don't believe anything that came from INEC because what we have investigated and uncovered, INEC told a lot of lies.
People just come up. You lawyers.
No. Allow me to. Can you just allow me to finish? Allow me to finish.
Allow him finish now. Allow him
to finish. Allow me to respond.
No.
Allow me to respond to the question that was asked.
It's my question. You know that.
Allow me to respond to the question that was asked. Thank you very much. My response.
It's my co-host. I can interject you. Do you know that?
Metaphor, please hold on. I don't want to mute. I don't want to mute everyone. But please listen. Mazi asked you a direct question, and you are doing flip flops. And he asked you, do you believe that Peter Obi won votes in Anambra State? You said you didn't give a coherent answer.
Come on. I gave a coherent answer. I said I don't believe anything that came out of INEC because our investigation uncovered that about.
So if you say you don't believe anything that came out from INEC, so what will give you the conclusion that the president did not win the election?
And that's the answer I was trying to. That was the answer I was giving before you interrupted me. That was the answer I was trying to give before you interrupted me. No. I was trying to give an answer, but you interrupted me. He asked a simple question, and I gave him a simple answer. My answer was that I don't believe anything that came out of INEC because the facts we gathered prove that most of, if not all of what INEC gave Nigerians were lies, pure lies. Okay, so whether it's the east, north, south, east, west, all were just pure lies. Okay, Bola Tinubu did not win that election. He was rigged to power. Period. That's based on our investigation and what we uncovered. Yeah, and that is not going to change, although I respect the decisions of Nigerian judiciary, and that is not going to change because our evidence has proven otherwise. Yeah. So, and I gave an answer to Maz's question. I said, I don't believe anything that
But
come out
Meta,
of
please,
INEC. Yeah.
Meta, please, how come you cannot prove that in court as well? Because you have all the opportunity evidence to prove that in court. How come?
Because the case was not heard in court. The case was dismissed on technical grounds. And I don't have the time to discuss the technicalities that were used. The case was not heard. Okay? The case wasn't heard.
The honest truth is that in Nigeria Electoral Act, it is very, very difficult to prove that he won election in Nigeria. Because if you go and read the Electoral Act, how can you be going? How can you, hold on, easy. How can you be pursuing a case against INEC, and the same INEC is going to provide a result that you are provide evidence that you won the result? The same INEC, according to Electoral Act. So it's very, very difficult as it stands today for you to prove that you won election in Nigeria. But what I'm saying is that if you believe that Peter Obi got 90% of the votes in Southeast, for instance, according to INEC, and on the other hand, they are not saying that, oh, that Peter Obi didn't win the election, that INEC rigged the election. What are you saying? Yeah. I'm speaking generally now. I'm not speaking to you.
Mazi, I want to ask you one question. Some governors have won election through courts, right? Mazi?
Yes, they did. Yeah.
So how possible could they won election through the courts? And if Peter Obi had all the evidence against him, he has the best of lawyers that followed him through that court process, how come they cannot prove with all the evidence available to them? Because we keep trying to talk about this 2023 election without not giving us full evidence.
Are you asking a question?
So my question is that why not? You have all the evidence against within that time. Why are you guys not putting all this evidence out there? Because I'm very sure, Meta, you did not vote during 2023 election. I'm very sure, 100% sure you are not on ground, but you are available to informations maybe through social media.
Okay. Is that a
Mazi,
question?
how this man come? How this man come? Drop the queue.
So, Metaphor, please respond to that question.
Let me answer his question. Firstly, I actually voted in Ikoyi, and I've said that 100 times. And you know what? I'm going to vote again in 2027. I voted in 2019, 2023, and I'm going to vote again in 2027. In fact, it was called Nigeria problem. I flew down to get my PVC. So, yes, I voted. Secondly, like I said, they did not hear the case. The case was thrown out on technical grounds. There's a difference between hearing a case and actually throwing it out on technical grounds. Okay, there's a process.
That means your lawyers do not do their job very well. It's not the job of the INEC.
Okay, so Mazi,
your lawyers do not do their job. If you not follow the court proceedings, they are going to knock up. They are going to knock off your petition.
Yes, of course, that makes sense.
Yes, of course. What you said makes sense. Yeah. Your lawyers do not follow the proceeding.
Okay, Mazi, that makes sense. That's a different argument. But I'm saying to everybody here that if they actually heard that case and they applied the law judicially, Tinubu would have been unseated. Thank you.
Okay, good. Thank you. Let's have Afemai. Afemai, please go ahead. Afemai, are you there?
I'm wondering if I'm here to look masquerade.
No. There are other people here before you now. Afemai, are you there?
My village people are be after me this morning.
Yeah. No. Now my village people. Because they know say I'll show more the people they press my neck.
Okay, now your village people come for me, no problem. I stay for their hand now. How we dey? Now, good morning, everybody. According to collation collapse and everybody, let's see that.
2 months. 9 months when I collect.
Okay.
2 long ones. This one 2.
Okay. 3 euros, guys. 4 euros. So, what are they trying to talk now? This way? You see, go to the apple. It is sweet me, shall. No, they sweet me. You know why they sweet me? Because why? What you go make when I get up? This is when I for your play opposition. First. Well, they say when I get secret. I will still wait for that one as secret. This is the one I will play opposition. Now go they carry on a mat, go they say now want to coalition. Ha! Now wow.
I beg you go, sorry, Afema. I beg you go leave this place and come back again. I didn't know what's wrong with your network. Go ahead, Afema.
You know they hear me? You know they...
No, they hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. You understand so? So you know this announcement I got the year from some people. I know why you call them. Some people that it is sweet me before, especially when my state, those states when they want to do election that time. Hey, let's fight for in those state. That's the headquarter. That's our headquarter. If we can be able to win that state, that means 2027 is secure in that state. Blah 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 blah. But at the end of the day, I knock them at Paco. So no, don't they trade it too. They say no be to because no be to capture state again. Abi? No wahala, everywhere good. But you see what I'll tell of Naya. If I come and say somebody set topic, Mazi, everybody when they hear you know. He don't give opposition different opportunity. Munakote play the best you guys can do to play that opposition. But every day now you come here, now they dribble on themselves, they go up and down. If you now stay for one place, now the find way now they run. Now I come.
I beg, you will continue. I just want to say something. Just, you will continue. Metaphor, you didn't vote in Ikoyi. You did not vote in Ikoyi. I have the data.
They don't catch her.
Unless I have the database, unless you want to tell me that you did not use your government name to vote. So then let's continue. Have a mind, continue, please.
Okay. One man.
Who did it? Okay. He has just prompted me now. Please tell me, what database do you have, and do you actually know my name and my resident address in Ikoyi? Please put the database up on this jumbotron and highlight my particular polling unit and all the registered voters that are people that
My
actually
brother,
put it there.
metaphor, you don't understand. Say the guy just...
No, there's no need for us to go in that conversation. I have said before.
Because he's
wait. Let me address this. I have said before.
You cannot come here and make confounded claims.
No.
This place is
not about personal attack. I'm begging. I didn't hear. I think I went out to drink some water, some cool water. So nobody have buying me water for this.
You sure say no be palm wine you go drink?
No, no be palm wine. Nobody have even buy. No one have buy me water. Okay. So I beg, no personal attack on this space. Like I've said before, no personal attack on this space. I beg. Metaphor has his own opinion. You may not agree with him, even though I do not agree with him. All right. I might have his own opinion. You may not agree with him, even though most of the times I do not agree with him. Although he don't sometimes he go depress my neck. See, not everybody will come this place that they agree with, but sometimes you need to endure. Right? My own is that I'm open to learn. I'm open to have a discussion. I'm open to agree and disagree with you. But when it comes to insult, if I'm in the position to insult you, I will insult you back. This is me. Please, no personal attack on this space. We can have this debate without personal attack, without going personal. I beg. All these politicians that we are fighting on this space, they are all friends. There's no permanent friends in politics. There's no permanent enemy. So let's have Afemai. Afemai, please go ahead.
Okay. You don't escape my neck pressing. Now, Igurube, they try to put himself for that position. Now, he go collect. Igurube, go collect these days. But yesterday, if I collect small, they don't collect. Until I want my affect capture states. Tell that that state capture that they call it, but don't worry. If this should have talked about this state capture. See, when I call it whatever I want to call it, I don't tell you, I don't want to many times. See, if you want to play your politics now, play them. If you don't know how they play a guy, go sit down for your house. Don't cause stress me later. I call it disturb everybody for the whole country after elections. Hey, this one no go here. This one no go there. This one go there. I don't know whether the aliens call to carry all those things. Or let they carry and go here, come down, call change and do everything they want to do. Because they say I never see this guy hypocrisy before. I never see for my life. The time wait for sweet you. Oh, it was perfect. The time wait for touch you. Oh, it was because of the my guy. You know, if you know they, did he? You don't win, you don't win. Oh, look at what they did to Tinubu in this thing in the last election. This one, that one, they allowed. Bro, you see all those drama when I see 2023, I bet you they are nowhere to be found 2027. You get it? All those drama, all those shenanigans, up and down, they fight. You know, that's why Tinubu tell now that time that time say you see this government. Hey God. Is a town hall different from Bala Blue, Bulaba, Blue. Which I don't understand with that one. Because now Bala Blue town hall now na they leave all those Bulaba town hall. But now they don't change, it's perfect now. It's going according to the tracks, Not be all those too much there. I'm not say anybody don't go even take any of that serious. Now come with those shenanigans. Oh, all eyes on judiciary, all eyes on INEC, all eyes. Go to polling unit, stand. Don't let anybody collect your vote. Don't let anybody collect your friend vote. If you really want to vote for somebody, or you really want someone to win, that's it. All those guys come here, they say, hey, this one, do that one. They find excuse when no they exist anywhere. My brother, when I keep all those things for one side first. Because why? See, got a long way to go. You have almost 600 and something days, 600 and something days to still do what you want to do. So, me anybody no call the shalaye say, oh, nah, Tinubu did this one, do that one. And you just they come here, they file opposition. Mazi. You just say to play opposition on honorary hand. I've been never said I'm going to play opposition. This is Tinubu, they play opposition that time, just they play opposition, they just they play for free. Now, greediness, they wanted those people when they do collation. Greediness. Nobody want to put in chair. Everybody they fear say, I'm not going to put my money last. Nothing come my side though. That lost in that one though. Hey, man, everybody they run. The only person they get hope for, the person know they green the green lights. That make easy the thing they play against you. That be Atiku. Because now get the money they. And Atiku now they agree give their hand. So I don't get anything to say. The only thing is accuse everybody for their own loss. But sure they say no be governors, they vote. No be this one House of Rep. Oh, I see somebody even talk today say, oh, if they leave this election to count it one by one, I bet you all the House of Assembly, all the House of Rep, none of them will return. Huh? The one where you even get them don't leave you. The ones where you even get last election, they don't leave you. So which one do I even return again? More than they calm down. Because even me say, man, they look say, like say, the only governor who that they even man they say, like, I don't even know where that our legs stay. When people they play opposition that time, only one governor they give everybody a hit. Oh, unless you know get teas.
Go ahead, try talk fast, abeg. Talk fast, abeg.
No,
If
no,
na
no,
you
no,
dey
no,
do
no,
state,
do
get
that.
direct to
No,
that
no,
leadership.
don't do that again, I beg. Allow him to talk. Ah,
So they shift your mental health. Lower your volume now, or you drink some water. Calm down.
Oh boy, you talk rubbish. Talk me, come on here, abeg.
if you do that thing again, I'm going to
You
drop
don't,
you.
you don't, you don't wear suit. You know they get sense.
If you do that thing again, Nasibi, I'm going to drop you. You know I have been doing it on this place. So I feel my story about that. Go ahead.
That's so that they okay. That's so that they find my trouble. As I dey here now, you even say me they don't call anybody name. I respect myself. I don't call any name. You know? No worry, bros. If you reach your time, no call my name. Just throw you do your captain, do your politics, and do your talk. No, no fight, no long thing, So what are they trying to talk say? If you know €1,
And go and drop it.
go and drop it there. If you know day, you know day. So I bet more now
Our letter boss.
Should they answer? Should they down?
No, you just put up a letter boss. Take. Now this one they open outside door.
Oh yeah, Afema, go work. So let's have Peter.
Go close your door.
Let's have Peter. Then we'll have Ugo. Then we'll have Nakibie. So Shehu, you will go after Nakibie. So let's have Peter will be 2027. Ugo, Nakibie, then Shehu. Let's go in that order. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mazi, and more grace to your able. We can disagree with you on a lot of things, but your energy has been very profound. The space has been very nice, but lately, some APC members are coming here. When you listen to them, you understand why the country is not going anywhere. Because they are not even cohesive. They are not making any sense at all. It's a disappointment to the discussion. But anyway, I bring all you, everybody here, greetings from Washington, D.C., where my principal is on a serious economic conference. You know, Jack have said a lot of things, and I don't want to go through that way again. There is no coalition at all. So I don't know why you are saying there is a coalition collapsed. Why should a coalition collapse when there is no coalition? At least when there was a coalition with APC of today, we knew about it. But there is nothing wrong in having political discussion, in having dialogue. You know, in politics, there is always one interest. There is no permanent friends. But the Nigerian political scene now, what we are actually seeing is that we are seeing expired politicians, we are seeing disgruntled politicians, those embezzlers masquerading as leaders, trying to move on to the areas that they feel will benefit them. But I can assure all of you that, look, what happened? Everybody who was in Nigeria witnessed it. It was 9 months, a loose network without structure. 4 people tweeting in a room came together and shook the foundation of Nigeria, mobilized PVC, had 1 million march all over, and gave people hope. And we were able to produce the result we did. 12 states without governors, no structure, you know, and it went the way it went. We contested it. But another thing that will win the election.
What did you say? Is it Obedient movement that you are calling 9 months?
I'm talking of the 9 months from when Peter Obi joined Labour Party.
No, it was 9 months. It was not 9 months. Do you remember when some people are going into PDP?
If it's not 9
the offices
months,
to go and protest, give us Peter Obi, give us Peter Obi, give us Peter Obi. Do you remember then?
I remember that one. I'm saying that.
That is when Obedient movement. That is
one have produced the result we have expected. It would have made the job difficult for us. But the job for 2027, the thing that will determine it is the performance of the government. The way they will handle this continuous economic crisis that has turned Nigeria now as the hunger capital of the world, the insecurity, the lack of unity. This is the benchmark.
Again, another correction. Nigeria is not the most hunger capital of the world. Another correction.
Which one
it is not in top 10. Another correction. Please go ahead.
Okay, now, but you see now you allowed everybody to be talking.
No. People do not misinform people here now. Misinformation is not allowed. You are allowed to have your opinion, but misinformation is not good. You can push whatever you want to push politically. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
When I finish, you can then say, okay, this.
Sorry about that. I will not interject you again. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Whether if it is the capital of hunger or not.
No, Matt, we will not wait until you finish. If you bring something that is not true, we'll debunk it and you continue.
No wala. Your point is well taken. This is not the competition is not about the data or this thing. But when I say that the hunger is in the land, I'm sure every of you is feeling it. It's not that one cannot be disputed. That today, that Buhari, which was a disaster, Tinubu has turned into a calamity and has taken us from fry pan to fire. That we are all feeling it. That one cannot be, you cannot talk to them at all. So what I'm saying is that the laws of physics, which I hope, because as a patriotic Nigerian, I do not wish that Tinubu should fail. I hope that he can come to his senses, reshuffle his government, go away from the nepotistic approach to government, and make a government that can maybe save Nigeria from the calamity we are facing today. If not, I'm telling you, the obedient and P2B is coming in 2027. It will emerge, my brothers, because Nigeria is a great nation and it cannot be allowed to be slipping down to the calamity level we are seeing. You will see people will come together. People leave all these political juggernauts and all these pretenders to governorship and all these things. When it will happen because right now, from north to the east, there is insecurity, there is hunger, there is lack of functionality. Schools are not, a lot of people are out of school, children, light, no day. You see everything that is happening. When government is not able to handle at least the basic of the things, you see the people will stand. They will stand to that. So there is no coalition today. Let people be dancing up and down and let APC feel that now they are being able to grow their thing. After all, we had MPN in this country. Nobody, the MPN felt that they were so strong that nobody could bring them down. Abacha came, everybody declared for Abacha. Wasn't it how it happened? Everybody declared for Abacha. What happened? God fixed it the way it did. We then got PDP. PDP became so arrogant and felt that they will rule for 1,000 years. And it expired. This is how APC will also expire. It will, because Nigerians have seen that APC have failed Nigeria. And that President Tinubu has also failed Nigeria. That he lacks the competency, the energy, the capacity to rule Nigeria and tackle Nigeria's problem. He's actually ruling Nigeria from a foreign country. So these are the facts on the ground. So what I will advise you, if you are obedient and you really want a Nigeria that works for all, is not to give in to despair. Don't allow people like Otumba come here and try to gaslight us or anything. Let us stay focused. Let us stay focused on building alliances, seeking consensus to bring back Nigeria to a rulership that will know. And P2B is the one who will do it. It's becoming very clear. He's not a greedy man. How can you say that you're an opposition leader, that because he wants to visit, it's called opposition leaders are respected everywhere in every country. He wants to visit an internal displaced camp in Benue State, and you label him that he's doing it for politics. Of course, he's doing it for politics. He's coming there to bring focus to the problem that even in the giant of Africa, that for almost 15 years now, we still have our brothers and sisters living in an internal displaced camp. It's for you to accord him that respect, give him the security. This is how you do things in a nation. There are things that we have to rise above. So this is the issue on the ground, that APC have shown that they are not able to rule Nigeria. And the president has shown that he also lacks that competence to do it. And all the people, we look at the names now going to APC. A lot of them will go, even more Labour politicians will go along the way. We know ourselves, the young people of Nigeria, because those who are under 40 years make up 75% of the population. And they have had enough from these embezzlers masquerading as leadership. And somebody also should tell Atiku that it's time for him to retire. For God's sake, it's very clear. So I believe in one Nigeria. I'm a patriotic Nigeria. I hope that Tinubu government will succeed. But if he doesn't able to tackle the economy and the insecurity, he is going to give us the presidency on the platter of gold, because Obi will win in 2027. May God bless Nigeria.
Okay, thank you. So Obi will not win. Obi will not win when you are sitting in hold on, let me land. Obi will not win when you are sitting in New Jersey. Obi will not win from there. Obi will win when you come on the ground and campaign. There are places that you cannot use vehicle to enter. You can only use basic to enter. You go there and tell them what you are going to do, for them, what your principal is going to do for them. You can go there and campaign for them. There are places we went to when we were campaigning for Peter Obi in Anam. You cannot enter that place with a car. For you to enter with a bike is it's like going from here to heaven. Sometimes now bicycle people they use for that place. So you be going there, go and tell them what you are going to do for them, do this, and all of them have voters card. Some of them have voters card, and politicians. I saw some posters there before we reach. So all these things of Obi is going to is allow me to land now. Obi is going to win, and they are speaking from New Jersey. Make una take am easy, make una take am easy, and all of your governors are decamping, all of your senators are decamping, all of your House of Rep are decamping, lawmakers in your state House of Assembly are decamping to APC. Obi is going to win. Win from where? Are you sure that Alessandro is not going to decamp tomorrow and enter APC? Didn't you see him with in that picture with him, between him and President Tinubu, the state government, Sim Fubara, governor of Enugu State, Governor Peter Mba? Didn't you see Alessandro there? Didn't you see them there? So all these political provocation that Obi is going to win holistically. See, even me too. I'm not. If I will be, I'm not going to contest the 2027 because I'm sure in 2031 the North will bring their heat upon my head because he must resign. He must, in fact, he must step down for them. I'm telling you the honest truth. If I were Peter Obi, I'm not going to contest in 2027 as a politician. This is me. An average Northerner, I've said this before, an average Northerner who knows politics, who knows a lot in politics, will not vote for any other candidate than Tinubu. Because he's sure that after 2027, after 20 that he's going down, after 2027 he's going down and he's not going to contest again. The North will pick up the mantle. I'm telling you the honest truth. But what I'm praying and I'm asking for is formidable oppositions that can be able to put fire in this administration, that can be able to point out some flaws, not to praise them singing or your mandate we shall stand. This is me. There's no contest in here in 2027. But what I'm asking for is a formidable opposition, not where a governors will be decamping and be singing on your mandate we shall stand. Do you want to have one party state? Isn't it?
But Mazi, this is not fair now.
Yes. This is what?
This is not fair. How can you be telling folks here that governors and chairmen and House of Representatives decamping means victory to the party? Come on, brother.
I'm not even hearing you. I'm not even hearing you.
Kids, are we?
Now my turn to speak now.
Not your hold on. You met me on this speaker session. So yeah.
Mazi, I want to ask Peter a good question.
Mazi, can I have half a minute?
Wait. Yeah. Let Easy ask you a question. Then we will let Easy ask you a question. Then we'll respond together.
Okay.
Yeah, Easy, go ahead.
You said that the president is ruling from foreign land. How true is that? Is it a slip of tongue, or you just want to make that part of your submission? Peter Obi, you said that. Did you get what I said?
Is there more questions?
Yeah, just that.
Okay.
That one. Maybe
repeat yourself. First of all, Mazi, the majority of Northerners have understood now that it does not mean that you don't need a Northerner to solve their problem. They saw what happened in 8 years of Buhari, and they have learned their lesson. I think it is also very important that the generation of me and you as Nigerians, that we should start talking about Nigerian government issues based on who can solve the problem, not the ethnicity or whether if it's from north or south. And my brother,
God bless you. God bless you.
My brother.
I'm telling you, Nigeria have not grown to that maturity.
No, it has.
It cannot just grow in 1 year, in 2 years. Yes, what you are saying is correct. What you are saying is correct. The way Nigeria is structured today, let me tell you something. The way Nigeria is structured, not be this app, not be this country where would they last week they are telling you not the North will remember. Not be this app where would they?
Those people telling you that thing, they are not representatives. I'm telling you, my brother, that Baba Ahmed come out, Hakim come out and talk, he does not represent the North. We must understand that we have some opportunists, pretenders to leadership who does not represent actually Nigeria. And to my brother about the France thing, look, Even if I'm a strong opposition and I'm supporting for P2B, I do not wish President Bola Tinubu bad. But I am telling you that Obi will never have gone to France for 6 times if he was the president for a working visit and the way he has done. The president has to come out and tell us why he is going to France every other second month, using the taxpayers' money, paying due marriages for the presidential jet.
I've told you why, Peter Obi. I've told you why already.
It's very, look, my brother, for you to
I've
ask
told
this
you why.
question, it's like you're trying to say that Nigerians are stupid. We don't know what is happening. We are not stupid people.
But Peter Obi is even campaigning from Rome, going
Yeah,
from
but
here, even
he's an
international.
opposition now. He's not in the Aso Rock, my brother.
So if
Now
an
he's
opposition
not
is going
using
from
Nigerian jets to fly.
no, if an
Do you know how
opposition
much
is
it costs
going
us?
from
It costs us
foreign land,
almost 12
campaigning from
million every time Tinubu flies with the airport, with Nigerian airport.
so Peter Obi,
Do you know how much we
if
pay
a
for
foreign
demurrage?
Again, Peter Obi is not a private citizen, but at least now he's using his personal fund to travel. But let us stop all this notion that Peter Obi is a foreign citizen, a private citizen. It's not. It's never a private citizen like me and you, right? But the point is that he's using his money to travel. But hey, again, if you are preaching cutting cost of governance as a presidential candidate, you need to show working. You need to show it from the one. You don't go from here to London to go and give a condolence message. A condolence you can easily write in your letter and send it out on your tweet. You enter flight here from London, private jet for instance, or any kind of jet you want to enter from here to London or Rome to go and give your just condolence. You don't do that. If you're preaching cutting cost of governance, you need to show it from the one. This is it. The reason why I'm cutting this off is because if you elect me, I enter into office, I'm not going to do this. That is the reason why I'm suffering myself. That is the reason why I'm doing it. I've been doing it. Like the way he has been preaching to us, I'm the one carrying my bags alone, which is commendable to him. Why don't you want to call down the cost of governance? Like the way you claim that you will do if you enter office. A man who is living at large will never live at large when he goes to power. A man who is living at large as a private, as a someone that is not in office, a public office holder, will never live at large when he gets to office. I'm telling you the honest truth. So let us not lie to ourselves. One, P2B is not a private citizen. It's a public person. It's not a private citizen like me and you. There are things that I can do, P2B will not do. There are things I can say, P2B will not say. There are things that there are where I can enter, P2B will not enter it. Right? Not just because he cannot enter, because he don't have capability to enter, but the perception of people around him will not allow him to enter. So, thank you. So, we could allow Peter to round up.
Thank you very much, Mazi. And another thing is that P2B is also an opposition leader. So he is not a private citizen. He's not a private citizen at all. And I'm very happy you mentioned about the cost of government. The issue is this. It's very, very clear. You have to lead by example. Nigerians are very easy to be led. Look, let me tell you people one thing. When Murtala Mohammed became the president of Nigeria, or head of state that time, as we used to call it, he said something that he wants every civil servant to be in the office by 7 o'clock, and he made it. Do you know that for 2 weeks, everybody was at work, and he was actually, when Buhari came in first, because of we bought that his message of change, and I'm somebody who is talking, I actually supported Buhari because I believed that 16 years of PDP that Nigeria will benefit by shifting, and I bought into that change and corruption. A lot of people started returning money who stole money. So leadership is about the whole running a nation is about leadership, and you have to live by example. You have to. If you live by example, your citizens will follow you. This is what it is. And this is what will bring Nigeria out of what we are. This ethnic and nepotistic government of doing things, and the way we talk one thing, we do another, We fly jet. We give our vice president 21 billion to live in a house, and we share money to the justice department and to the lawmakers and all this. Is corruption put into system, and it will not bring Nigeria out of the problem we are. And this is what will actually save Nigeria. Is either Tinubu right now use the next 2 years, reorganize his government, tackle the economic crisis and the insecurity, and bring out a national program to unite us actually. Because right now we are going down towards a Rwanda system, which actually should consign all of us. The killings we are seeing is not very, very nice. We need a unity program to bring all of us together so that we can sink this ethnicity down and bring out a program that will make us feel like Nigerians. If he's not able to do that, I am telling you, my brothers and sisters, the young Nigerians will rise up and they will support P2B. And you, just like as Jack have said before, first fool, na fool. Second fool, na proper foolish. We have believed INEC that they will transfer it and that it will be RIV. Right now, we are going to make sure that from the polling unit, from everywhere, we are going to mobilize because it's about the presidency and it's about the future of Nigeria. And if we lose 2027, may God help Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Okay, good. Thank you. So let's have Shehu Nakibie. Shehu, are you there?
Hello?
Yeah,
Yeah,
go ahead.
I did hear.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mazi. How you doing now? So, Metaphor asked a question, very interesting question actually. He said, who determines the result of elections in Nigeria? And he gave three options. He said, is it the governors, the local government chairman, or the people? Yes, if you look at that answer on the surface, you'll say the people. Actually, in a working democracy, 100%, you say the people. But in a developing democracy like ours, I would say that answer is not 100%. You can say, I can probably give him like 60% correct. But there's also another factor to it, a determining factor. And to buttress this is like a situation like political office holders, like governors, House of Representatives, and senators who have performed below average, that their performance is very, very obvious, but they win re-election with ease. They come back to office with ease without much oppositions. We have a lot of examples of them that I can't start to mention them, that you know that this governor, his performance is absolutely below average, but he wins elections with ease. You have senators whose presence, the performance is absolutely like non-existent in their senatorial district, but they come back to office with ease. And that factor, 40% factor, is actually what I can call the political strategy. People use different terms to describe it. Some people will say political structure. This political strategy I'm talking about, you don't have to look at it from a moral point of view. Of course, our politics, there's no morality in it. It's the games that politicians play to get to power and to retain power. I'll use an example, for example, based on Nigeria's current political reality. Do you know that a technocrat like someone of the caliber of Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala can compete in an election with someone like a full-blown politician like Obasa, and she's going to lose woefully against an Obasa? That's the reality of Nigerian politics. It's just like what happened in Edo State. If you're a neutral from outside Edo State, of course, you will want to lean towards the PDP candidate. He has the charisma, there's an aura he carries, a good CV, that even when he speaks, you kind of fall in love with him. that yes, you would like this someone of this nature to probably be the governor compared to the current governor, of course. As a neutral, you are not an Edo indigene or Edo resident, but you can see the result of the election, how the APC candidate defeated him landslide. So that's one of the reality of our politics in Nigeria, because some of us we don't know really the reality of our current dispensation we are in. A lot of us don't know the reality of our politics, and that's the reality. Is based on your political strategy. Political strategy will go a long way in helping you to get to office and also to retain power. Yes, the people's factor is also important to some extent, but backed with a strong political strategy, a Nigerian politician will hold that political position. And people are also talking about the law of diminishing return. Yes, regarding the current APC structure, that yes, that at some point the diminishing return will set in. Yes, of course, every era will come to an end. APC will not be as strong as this forever. Every era will come to an end. But for an era to come to an end, it will not just come to an end abruptly. It will not just come to an end suddenly. It's going to come, you will start seeing the signs. It's just like when Soviet Union was about to crumble. They didn't just wake up one day and one night and Soviet Union just crumbled like that. The signs has been showing, just like the PDP. The PDP of 2011 was not the same PDP of 2015. The party had weakened. Some very powerful people have left the party. So this, because you could see the signs that yes, this party is not as strong as it was 4 years ago. But in the case of APC right now, those signs are not showing. They are not there yet. Yes, I believe that at some point in future, I don't know when it's going to happen, that APC will not be as strong as the way it is right now. But in this current dispensation that we are in this current, as this 2025 that we are in, APC has even gotten stronger since 2013. If you look at the off-cycles election that has taken place, they virtually won all the elections, probably except for Bayelsa State or thereabout. And people have a lot of people from political office holders from different levels have moved to APC. Very few have left APC. And there is a reason for that. It's still based on the strategy I was talking about. Because politicians, this is the way they see political parties. I think I've said this on spaces before, that they see them as vehicles. Yes, in an ideal democracy, you say you should be emotionally attached to your party as that vehicle that is carrying you in your political journey, that there should be an emotional attachment to it, like a religion, the way you are emotionally attached to your religion. But in Nigeria, politicians are not emotionally attached to those vehicles, which is the political parties they use. They are emotionally attached to their destination, to that destination that they are going. That's which some of us can call interest, because politicians have goals and ambitions, the way we all have goals and ambitions in our life. And those goals and ambitions they are time bound. For example, if they say you should make a goal for your life, they said those goals should be smart. That is, they have a specific period of time that they've laid down for those goals and ambition. And they are going to look at a vehicle that will take them to that destination within the appropriate time. When they notice that the vehicle is not moving as fast as they have wished to, irrespective of their emotional attachment to that vehicle, they will not think twice to switch vehicle. Let me use a better illustration for what I'm saying, because me, I like to use illustration in my own talk. Let's say, for example, I'm a junior brother to the owner of God is Good, which is a transportation company. God is Good has helped me in my career to grow. They've helped me a lot. And I want to go to Abuja. And I give myself that I'm going to get to Abuja within the next 12 hours. And we left Lagos. Maybe when we got to Ekiti, when we left Lagos, the bus was moving fast, probably 100 kilometers per hour. And when we probably got to Ekiti, suddenly I started noticing that the bus was not moving as fast as it was. Probably now it was moving at 30 kilometers per hour. And for my calculation, I saw that, wow, to get to Abuja will probably take me additional 5 or 6 hours. And I see a Kennedy transport company. Their bus is moving probably at 120, 130 kilometers per hour. This is how a Nigerian politician would think. A Nigerian politician would not think about his emotional attachment to God is Good. That despite the fact that they've helped you in your past to grow, they've supported me, that I should be emotionally, that I should have that loyalty to them, even when their boss is not moving fast. Nigerian politicians do not think that. They only think about present and the future and their ambition. They don't think about the past. So, in Nigerian politician, just like I'm using the illustration, I'm not going to think twice to just ditch the God is Good and enter Ekenediri, because, like I said, I have an ambition to get to Abuja within 12 hours. And getting there is all that is important to me. I don't care about my own emotional attachment to this thing. So this is how these people think, and this is why they change parties. These people knows when the vehicle that they are into cannot get them to that ambition that they want. So they are not going, they will just switch parties like that. Bam. And these people are very, very strategic. I used to tell people that Nigerian politicians are one of the smartest in the world. In the area of governance, they might not have much to offer, because politics is the vehicle that will take you to governance. Nigerian politicians might not have much to offer in the area of governance and administration, but in the area of playing politics, you have to give it to them. Yes, there is no morality in politics. They don't do it the right way. If you're a person of character in your religion or in your culture, if you bring it to politics, of course, you're not going to like that arena, because it's totally opposite what some of our cultures and our religious morality stands for. But when it comes to playing politics, that dirty politics that encompasses Nigeria, this thing, you have to give it to Nigerian politicians. These people can think 10 steps ahead. They know what they want, and they know how to get there without thinking twice, without even making mistake. Imagine someone, for example, like Akpabio, for example. If Akpabio have not probably moved to APC, the highest will probably be right now is probably majority leader or minority leader in the Senate. You could see ahead that, okay, oh boy, this PDP, where are they? You know, get future, make I port. So this is why these people change location. This is why it's not that they are really attached to any this thing like that. So regarding the court, and I'll round up with this. Regarding the talk about coalition, yes, coalition makes sense, it's good, but this is what people are not talking about. Just because you form coalition is still not enough reason that you can win election yet, because you have to have to ask yourself, what's the engine room of that coalition? What was the core of that coalition? Because there was a coalition in 1999. Some of us probably will forgot. AD and APP formed the coalition the same way LP swept Southeast in the last election, was the same way AD as well. Sorry about that. AD, Alliance for Democracy, swept the whole Southwest. I remember my neighborhood then. I was still a bit young then. People were rejoicing. We were in our cocoon then, believing that AD will win the election. Of course, there was no social media back then. So everybody, they think that, oh boy, AD don't see this thing for the whole Southwest. Now, later we can't see the reality, say, oh boy, now PDP win. And they were in alliance with another party as well that was strong in the Northeast, APP. And yet they were not strong enough to push PDP aside. So the question we also have to ask yourself is that what's the engine room of this new coalition? That if you form this coalition, will it be strong enough to topple APC, considering that APC has also is gaining momentum in the area of building their political strategy across some areas? Like, for example, in the South, APC does not necessarily have to win all the South states. It's just that, okay, thank you, Mazri. Let me round up now. It's just that they just have to close the gap so that at least they don't lose too badly. They don't lose too bad. Those states that they lost badly, maybe like Edo State. Now, at least if they should lose in those states, make the gap they minimal. If they want lose for Delta, at all say you want make the gap they minimal. Those states that they probably lost woefully in Southeast, at least if they get like 25% for those states, that is it. So to expound on what Mr. Metaphor's question, I will now back it up with what the reality of what happened in 2019. In 2019, Buhari was not as popular as he was in 2015, but based on the data of that election result, he did better, even though it wasn't popular. His popularity has diminished. He even did better in Southeast. The results are there. So to back what I'm saying up, yes, the people have say to some considerable level, but you cannot take away political strategies that these political parties play. And that's the reality of our current political situation in the country. So that's my own contribution, actually. Thank you very much.
Yeah, cool. Thank you. Thank you. So now let's have a Nakip here. Oneba.
I'm here, Nakibia. Thank you. I'm here, Mazi. Thank you very much for giving me the platform. You see, guys like this Shion, this guy that just spoke. Even if this guy is on the opposition, man, you understand? You just can't. You understand? You just can't. How do I put it now? Hate the way this guy speaks. You understand? The guy sounds smooth. You understand? He's making sense. When we come to a gathering like this, where there are different kinds of people, and you as a moderator, Mazi, and some people speak here, and you won't find it difficult to even understand what the person is saying. You don't just start torturing us mentally. It's mental torture to subject us to be listening to some kind of people. When somebody comes here, and even you are not even getting what this person is saying. You understand? You will find a way to come in and tell this person to stick to the conversation, or just know how to moderate the space. You can't just be torturing us mentally, making us listening to people. You understand? Somebody will just come here and just be talking gibberish, and we are all here as in seated and listening to what we don't understand. It's just a very huge mental torture for somebody like me. You understand? And I just really can't take it. You understand? So somebody like Sheun, thank you very much. Even if this guy's on your position, man, I just can't hit the way this guy speaks. This guy made a whole lot of sense. The guy made a whole lot of sense. And why I requested the mic earlier was because after Bashon, there was a man here earlier that called Bashon or something like that. After he spoke, he said something about we reducing the conversation to IREV. You understand? People on the opposition side of the current leading federal governments centering the conversation around that he used the word that we are reducing the conversation, which I think that statement is an insult to every single Nigerian voter. Every single person who painstakingly comes out, you understand, leave their schedules and say, we want to go and vote. Last election, I was in my polling unit till at about 11 p.m. in the night. My wife was pregnant, you understand, and I was newly married. She was pregnant with my son. I left her at home. I was in the polling unit till 11 p.m. in the night. You know what it took for me to even take that kind of decision to leave a pregnant woman who was on the verge of giving birth? You understand? So this whole thing, my brother, you understand? This whole thing about somebody coming here to tell us that we are reducing the conversation, in quote, reducing the conversation to IREV. You understand? It's an insult to every single Nigerian voter. Okay, what kind of conversations should we be having if not making sure elections are done properly? You understand? If not, every single one of us on this platform, on this space, we are mostly young people. You understand? With the future ahead of us. Or will I say with our futures ahead of us? You understand? So if we can't get it right, not just for ourselves, but for our children, do we even sit down and think? I wonder what kind of people will share the same country. Do we even sit down and think about what kind of country we want to leave behind, or what kind of country we want to bequeath to our children? Does that bother us? Do we even think about these things? Does that even bother us as Nigerians? That okay, we met, there are some things we met, there are some uncivilized behaviors, there are some, do we want to bequeath a society whereby, or a democracy whereby rigging election is the norm? When is all these things going to end? You understand? When are these things going to end? Is this the kind of society we want to bequeath to the next generation? Is this called democracy? Does it bother us as Nigerians? What we leave behind for the next generation? Is it the kind of democracy whereby people can't come out and vote, violent elections? You understand? People being profiled as being this and being that just because they look in some certain ways. People can, what role are we playing as Nigerians to make sure we not coming here to talk and what in our little ways, how can we influence the environment around us, the environment we live in, political wise, to make sure our democracy is growing? What roles are we playing in our little corners? Not people coming here to tell us that we are reducing the conversation to IREV. Why won't IREV work in the first place? We all were on this space. We followed the South African election. For every single voter that, it was a digital process for every single voter person that voted. You were seeing it live. You understand? Why? This is an African country, my brother. This is an African country. In fact, we got independence before them. You are voting and you are seeing your vote is counting live on the digital platform. You are seeing it. You understand? Why do we have to have problem with uploading results? Why do we have to have problems with uploading? Is this the kind of conversation? The world is moving. The world is moving very. Sometimes I just sit back and I'm angry and I'm mad. Like the world is leaving us behind. Even our the little African. And insulted our collective sensibility by telling us we are reduced. That simply means the Arabs. Okay, I just saw a news. Is this same kind set of people that we go and be giving
What is the
advice
function
to
of
the
the
powers
IREV?
that be and telling them that okay, I just saw a news this morning where I saw it on cable network or something like that, where they said something about PVC won't be needed to vote. What nonsense is this? What we are reducing the country to?
Let me tell you, Nakib, yeah. I think if you did something before and it does not work, it's not better you change another approach. Because the same emotion that you people are using to enter 2027 is the same emotion you people use in 2023.
My brother, emotions or no
Let me
emotions, you understand?
tell you something, sir. Let me tell you something, sir. When you gather people together and
Don't bother about me. Don't bother about me. Bother
I'm talking
about
to you.
yourself. Bother
I'm
about
talking
the.
to I'm talking to you as someone who was in that camp before. My platform was used for this before. This kind of talk that you are saying here. This my platform here was used to push this thing before. Radicalize people, tell them that oh Nigeria is this and that. You're not talking, you're not telling them to win election. You are not telling them the strategy for them to be able to win the election. You are just radicalizing them for them to get angry. That is the only thing. Get angry, get angry, get angry, no strategy. Nothing. And I can remember, although we have blocked ourselves, mindset that normally used to host a space now. He was hosting a space that time, telling you people strategy is the best. Your emotion will never give you one single vote. Your emotions will never win your election. Right? Strategy is the best. Those people that you have around now, what are you telling them? Can we strategize? What are we? How can we do this? How can we do that? You people called him a mole. Do this. I remember that time I was shouting on violence space, telling them, look at what look do this. You can't be sorting people, allow them to have your opinion, this and that, blah 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 blah. Don't radicalize people. See, Nigeria politics, you need to learn it for you to be able to win it. If you do not learn it, you will not win it. Nigeria politics, you need to be able to learn it, learn the system, beat the system, and win the election. For you to be able to win it. If you do not do that, you won't be able to do it. The only reason why you got one governor last year is because of that lady in Abia State, that INEC lady in Abia State that stood her ground. Not just because you work hard, you did not work hard for it. I'm telling you the honest truth, because there's everything you people did is emotion. No strategy. Yeah, you are printing a poster, you are doing all manner of this, you are doing that, but coming on space to radicalize people will never give you a vote. Discuss strategy, not emotions. Leave people's opinion. Discuss how you are going to win election, not how you are going to build a radical people. Thank you, Nakibie. Can go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you not to be emotional, but you can go ahead. Yeah.
Mazi, don't bother about me. Bother about yourself also. Bother about your children. Bother about the kind of society you want to live. You don't tell me you're bothering about. Don't bother about me. You don't know me. Even me, I'm not even bothered about my own self. I swear to God who made me. So why will you be bothered about me? You understand? Bother about your children. Bother about the people you're going to leave behind. God forbid anything happens to you today. You understand? What will be left of them? You understand? What kind of environment will they be living in? That's what you should bother about. Don't bother about me. Are you getting the points? Don't bother. These are things you should bother about. My brother, when I think about everything that is happening in this country, okay, just like before you interjected me, I was talking about the news that came up where they said we don't need PVCs we won't be needing our PVCs to vote. If we are not going to be needing our PVCs to vote, let them come, give us the new electoral guidelines. Please, I need to take this call. I'll be back. It's a very important call.
Okay. Yeah. So this is the reason why I said the emotions is very, very is not. I mean, you have to keep it away from politics. If you want to be emotional, please don't join Nigeria politics. More especially Nigeria politics. I didn't know any politics in the world you can use emotion to win election. You will never. So let's have Ugo. Ugo, please go ahead. Go ahead.
Mazi.
Mas, you go keep me here forever.
Ogadagidi, yeah,
Let me
please.
speak now.
Ugo has been here since morning. Hold on, Ogadagidi.
Ogalagidi has been
You
here
can't
before
join
you.
a space
I've
that
been
wants to
jumping
take
and
over the
coming up.
space.
Mazi. My network since morning, and it has made me that some submissions I couldn't listen to them very well, especially when Jack was speaking. At some point I was just laughing because you could hear him speak lies, misinformations. Well, I'm not surprised anyway because this is what they are good at. Now, this last speaker come and speak about the topic. You are coming to speak emotions. You are coming to tell us how you voted. You left your pregnant wife. It's your fucking business. You decided to leave your wife at home. Do you know what me have sacrificed for an election before?
If you left your wife, anything happened to her, it's your responsibility. It's nobody's responsibility. You chose it. Don't try to come and give us some kind of emotional blackmail here. We don't need it. We don't need it. Please keep it to yourself. Keep your emotions to yourself. Have you seen Tinubu being emotional before on TV? Have you seen Tinubu cry before? All he does, he just goes into the strategic room and begin to plan. While you people are here making noise on spaces, he's planning on how the next PDP governor. He's planning on how to take Rivers, how to take Delta, how to take Anambra, how to take Bayelsa. All you do here, come and tell us how not to mortgage the future of our children. Are you the only Nigerian? Are you the only one that has kids? I have kids too, if you care to know. And I feel that my future is safe the future of my kids is safe in the hands of the ruling party. That's why I'm a member of the party. That's why come 2027, I will rally around just like we did in 2023 and vote for Asiwaju and make sure he wins. Because those people that say they are forming coalition, who are they? Who are the people forming coalition? Is it the likes of Malami? Is it the likes of El-Rufai? Is it like the likes of former Ondo State, Ekiti State Governor Kayode? Is it Emeka Wajuba? These are the people you want me, a wise person, somebody that really cares about the future of his children. These are the people you want me to go and surrender the 2027 election to in their hands. The same Malami that just ruled for that was a minister for 8 years. That we knew what happened when he was minister. Because they keep quiet. Because we don't want to talk. Because it was Buhari's administration. Let us respect Baba. We know all these things that happen in that administration. And these are the people that now want to come and that now want to come and tell us that they have Nigeria at heart, that they mean well for Nigeria. But you just ruled 8 years. You had 8 years to show us that you meant well for Nigeria. Did you show us? You had the opportunity for 8 years. Now, Tinubu has not even ruled for 1 year. Last year, Malami was calling meeting, inviting Emeka Wajuba and the likes on how to remove Asiwaju from government. A man that has not even used 1 year then, last year. What kind of greedy pigs are these? I call them pigs. Because they play dirty in their greed. After all the nonsense you plunged Nigeria into, we know those who caused the Naira crunch. We know those who try to sabotage the economy because of the fear of Tinubu coming into power. Is it because Emefiele is taking the fall? We know those who sent him to go and contest for presidency. A CBN governor, no shame in a country contesting for CBN for presidency. Bought cars. Now look at all the money that is being recovered from Emefiele. Do you think he was acting alone? Do you think Emefiele acted alone? Because we are keeping. They are forming coalition. That coalition it has even caught fire itself. It doesn't before it started, it has scattered. We told them. And before the coalition started, it goes scatter. The person you are leading coalition against is somebody that at every election we have different dynamics, different strategy. And Asiwaju has proven over and over and over and over again. You guys don't want to learn that he is always 10 steps ahead of you. Come to the game master. Let him teach you the game. now realize that fact. Even if some of them are some of them are, it means well for Nigeria. Yes, no government is perfect. But should we pass judgment on that 2 years? Some people don't want to now come and talk about nepotism in appointment. How many appointments did Buhari make under his administration? I'm talking to my northern brothers now. It took 6 months. It took 6 months for Buhari to appoint ministers. Why didn't you call for his neck then? Why did you say he should come out? We knew those that were appointed in different positions. Who was the head of Nigerian minting company? It's not Aisha's brother. Please, come on. Because he's not my thief. He's not a bad thief. But if he's my brother now, if he's there, he's a good thief. We now want to now throw the baby and the bathwater away. It has been established. There's an unwritten rule. When the South finishes their 8-year tenure, it will go back to the North. So my northern brothers should calm down. 2031, they will take over, no problem. But for this one, 2027, no, a Southerner must remain there. And for me, as a party man, that Southerner is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu Jagaban Bogun, the Asiwaju of the universe. He's my leader. We want him to remain there to finish what he has started, the good work he has started, the Lagos Calabar Railway that he has started, the student loan, that students cannot take loan to finance the burden from a lot of parents. We want him to continue with that. Kanu, Abuja Kanu Expressway, let him continue. So many projects on ground. Go to Abuja, look at what Wike is doing there. Though me and Wike we're not best of friends because of his approach to the River State governor. But when it coalition that people are forming. Because I know use it. Let me speak, please. I did not interrupt anybody. Because come nobody is saying there should not be any opposition. As the people have even in the opposition parties. Come on. But not even further show your weakness as an opposition party. That an outside influence is coming to cause confusion in your camp. That means you people are not even are not capable of owning a political party. Talk more of governing a country as complex as Nigeria. But if me and the president, if I see an opportunity to cause confusion in between your ranks, I will cause it. Because people are not serious. People allowed it. Look at PDP. Look at one man is trying to destroy the party in the person of Atiku, and you people are allowing it. The same thing in Labour Party. If it's not me, look at what is happening in Labour Party now. Is it Ashwadi that caused it? It's you people that caused it for yourself. Yesterday, House of Rep member from Edo State, yes, the Labour Party member, has decamped to APC. This is the Ashwadi people who say you want to win in 2027. Now they play. The best thing for PDP, for me, well, you can confirm the coalition you want to form so that people will not have any excuse when we are going to trash people. Even the SDP, people, some people have come out to say those coming into SDP, they have to stay on the queue. Some of them are going to contest again for president. Asiwaju is the man to beat next on 2027. Anything can happen. But with what I am seeing now, 2027, is a foregone issue for us. We are talking about 2031. That is what we are focusing on now. Who is going to take over from the north? Who is capable of taking over from Ashiwaju? There's going to be an APC member from the north. Who is going to deputize him? But for us, 2027, we know where the votes are, Mazi. We know where the votes are. The Northerners will still vote for APC. You know, when people come here, yesterday on the group-based space, some people were saying that Ashiwaju is acting as if he doesn't need the North. What are you saying? He doesn't need the North. But yet, key positions in his government, in his cabinet, are being occupied. Complain about appointments. It's the Southeast. It's the Southeast. Many of them. The chairman of the party is from Kano. Minister of Defense, both senior and junior, is from both Zamfara and Calculator Jigawa. Minister of Budget and Planning, former governor of Kebbi. So what is this cry? Is this cry that Ashiwaju has abandoned the North? Ashiwaju does not care about the North. He's now focusing on the South and on Southeast. In 2027, just like Mazi has said, for some obedient thinking, what happened in 2023, that obedient way, or a man that you could not defeat when he was not president, when all against him, fuel scarcity, naira crunch, changing of the naira, even the cabals in government, the Malamins and co wanted Atiku. They first tried Lawal. They saw that Lawal lost the primary. They now shifted to Atiku. Atiku had all the finance. He had all the money. Cash was there waiting for him to run the election. But Ashiwaju still came, surmounted all those obstacles and won. He now has the power. You that had the power that could not stop him to be president. Him now has the power. You now say you want to remove him from that seat. Hey, that thing when they give you mind, I heal him. 2027, God will keep us, all of us alive. We'll go to the vote, to the polling unit, we'll vote. It's going to be a free and fair election. One man, one vote. For those shouting rigging, I feel anybody shouting rigging are lazy people because you are not doing your homework well. That's why you now resort to rigging. I asked a question. How many of these labor regular meetings in their ward? They will only come to Twitter and make noise. Oh, I left my wife at home. I left my it's just, let me tell you something, Mazi. Campaign has started, though. Campaign has started. The whole of 2026 is going to be scheming, politics, and the likes. In their ward. How many of them have said mobilization? How many of them have started reorientation of not work. We don't want excuses. We don't want to say because we're the ruling party, we should not do work. No. Inshallah, we'll have somebody from the southeast as vice president, Ekene Munu.
Thank you so much, you go. Thank you so much. Thank you. Someone said that I'm gaslighting them. Oh, that I'm a paid space hoster. Now they host this space since they host this space. They discuss this issue. Drag to drag.
Am I supposed to speak abeg? Am I supposed to speak abeg?
Oh,
Make I talk. Make I talk. Make I talk. I no come here to leave.
When I press my neck, let me draw the line. Sir Josh, you go. Hear you. They use earpiece, and they struggle to hear you.
No, I've been here since.
No, Josh. Now, Josh, after Josh, Ogada Gidi, to be honest.
Hi, but I brought him up.
Josh.
But I just brought him up. Ogada.
Before I go to Josh. Okay, let's have Josh. Josh, please go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you for hosting this very peaceful, wonderful space, like you always do. We would always appreciate you for your effort to make Nigeria a better place. You know, I think I've had a lot from this place, and some of the things I'd like to address that has become missing. People would be the ones to tell Peter Obi that he has won the election when his own lawyers who have all the evidence that you can actually have access to, I've gone to court to say that, okay, you know what, disqualify Tinubu because he picked Shetima. Because there was a drama with Shetima being Senate president, that's why they should disqualify Tinubu. It was like, oh, remove Tinubu's vote because some of the votes he got was not accurate. Election and conduct another one entirely. So for people coming here to claim that, oh, he won the election, even he himself didn't go to court to pray that, yes, I have won this election. So who are you to now come and tell us that, oh, you've done personal evidence or you believe that he won the election? And again, how do you prove that you've won an election? I hear someone saying that IREF. No one is doubting the fact that we should upgrade the system of our electoral process and make it top notch. Agreed. Okay. But what's the purpose of IREF? All right. IREF is supposed to collect data. All right. There's a primary source where that data is coming from before it gets into IREF. And every political party has a representative in the polling units. You're supposed to have a copy. And if you want to prove yourself that you've won an election, how do you prove it? Simple. Call all your party agents that took a photocopy at the polling unit. Tell them to send. It's okay, let's count this polling unit that you said you won. That's causing disparity. And then they declare you winner in that place. That's how you go to court to win an election petition. Not by coming and shouting, oh, IREF, they're off, IREF, they did this. Those are just noise. Of I won, I did not win. IREF off. This is just noise. If you've won an election, we've seen election petition in Osun State, in Edo State. Submit it and present it to the court. The court would have no case to say that, yes, you won. It is clear that Peter Obi did not win this election. He didn't go to court to say that he won the election. So coming on spaces and going on social media to say it was rigged, it was not rigged, well, that's one of the things I want to talk about. One of the second things I want to talk about is that as regards this whole coalition and all of that is coming into power. This is someone who is democratically ruthless. Okay, he would sway in all your opposition, and there would not be opposition. Because everyone knows that a one-party system doesn't help anyone. It might look sweet. We APC supporters might enjoy it right now, but it's going to come back to us. we have records of where this has happened. We've seen as recent as PDP feeling as if they will rule us for the next 30-something years. We saw how they've crash landed and how they are still trying to pick their pieces up, and they are still struggling too. So a formidable opposition keeps us at our toe. But I'm not going to doubt the fact that if I am Tinubu himself, I would do everything democratically possible to get people on my side. I don't care if you're an opposition and you don't know how to oppose. I mean, you think it's by going to Alimanjiri and eating food with them that is opposition? Or it's by trying to go to Benue State and you're saying, oh, they did not let you go to Benue State. That's how you oppose? And speaking about that alone, when is Peter Obi going to go to the Southeast and also complain about the crisis going on in the Southeast? A big crisis don't occur in the Southeast? Is it just other places? An accident happened on the road, someone died, is tweeting. Accidents don't happen in the Southeast. We don't experience this issue in the Southeast. We all know what we are doing. So coming here and trying to paint him as, oh, this, that, that. We all know what we are doing. All right? So one of the things I expect a formidable opposition to do, there's some policies that the government has failed on. You people are not even opening that place up and tackling it intellectually. The monetary policy aspect, yeah, the government, you can say, okay, I give them a pass back. But the physical aspect is failing. The government has still been unable to resolve the crisis of inflation because since when they took subsidy out, cost of everything has gone up. And they've still not created a formidable plan in order to resolve that crisis. But the opposition doesn't even know how to oppose. I expect the formidable opposition to go to, if you are going to use Twitter, whatever media platform you want to use, consistently keep giving out solutions to that sector. Whatever sector you feel you want to see addressed, present your paperwork, go find someone that is very eloquent in speaking. Let them go to all the TV station every day opposing the government and telling them where they should look at. No, just coming and shouting, "Oh, we will beat." So, is this what you do when you get there? I mean, is this how to oppose? We all saw the way APC opposed PDP before Jonathan was kicked out. This guy didn't. They draw Jonathan's bokos like mad. It was obvious. Everyone was swayed, not by trying to
With
radicalize
lies
everybody
and
and say,
everything, but
"Oh my God, I didn't off. Oh my Jesus, I didn't mute. I didn't talk when everybody was
na
talking."
me, na me, na me, na
Oh,
me
go my
interject.
guy. Okay, okay, I understand. I understand. You be my guy, so I'll let that fly. You see, I cannot remember the name of the guy right now. Is it Lai Mohammed, the renowned liar that we now know him as? Lai Mohammed was going to go on television on crying on Arise TV, trying to tell. There was even a time, if I could remember, and anyone could correct me if I'm wrong, that the PDP actually.
So you are aware that Lai Mohammed was lying to Nigeria, and you people
Oh,
keep supporting Buhari.
did you see me come out to say Lai Mohammed was saying the truth? I never come out to tell you like Mohammed was saying the truth. This is politics. There's war and peace in politics. Everything is fair. When it comes to politics, it is left for you who are in government to know how to diffuse that. So that's part of keeping you on your toe. I mean, when Republicans wanted to take over power, Donald Trump was going around telling us that China will pay for the tariff. We all know it was a lie. Who is the president today? Donald Trump. Who is paying for the tariff? Americans. Come on, these politicians do this all the time. But be more smarter and strategic about it. That's being an opposition. Look at societal issue that you know that the government is failing on. Tackle it head on. If it is insecurity that you know that you want to address, it's not by going to Benue State and be making noise that create your own formidable plan. If it's a paperwork you want to work on, create it, send that circular in Nigerian politics where to be someone that is a leader. You see, a leader is supposed to lead and lead the Labour Party. Some people are coming here to say, I rev this, I rev that. Have you moved a bill through your political party in the National Assembly towards electoral reform? I mean, to say that become on sitting a strong, formidable sitting president and a sitting political party, I think they should rethink. I think they should focus on the another direction because this direction of sitting with Alimanjiri is going to Benue, coming on social media to try to bully people. It didn't work the last time, and it's not even going to work now. And bringing it back to uh, Peter Obi is actually not, the Labour Party is actually not in a right position to actually, except they present another candidate that is not Peter Obi, but I think they'll present Peter Obi because there's a power rotation, and I think Maz already made mention to that already, which I 100% agree to. There's an unspoken agreement in Nigeria. And we all saw this even when that was the main reason why some northern leaders decided that they were not going to go with Atiku. They were going to go with Tinubu because they felt power needed to move to the south. This is not story. So tell me, if Peter Obi become president of Nigeria, I'm not even going to go into deeply how he would have formation in the north, because you need to understand that before you win election in Nigeria, you don't just win election on social media or shouting. You need to win across at least 4 regions. So now, Peter Obi wins south east, he wins south south. Where is he going to get? North central, I don't see him winning. Northeast, I don't see him winning. So where is he going to win? Where is he going to get the numbers from? And these are the whole conversation we had that those last election. It looks as if the Labour Party and Peter Obi didn't take away any lessons from that whole election cycle. What I expect the Labour Party and Peter Obi to do right now is to find a way to penetrate into the north. Not by going to sit with Alimanjiris and all of that. Find what works in the north. Find the political, how the political gladiators move. Know the terrain. The solution that works in the north to get you votes is not the solution that will work in southwest. It's not the solution that will work in southeast. Understand each terrain. I mean, Peter Obi is a rich man. If I'm not asking him to be the one to sit down and do all this logistics, employ people who will do the analysis for you. Get proper data analysts, and they will tell you the direction you need to look and how you need to proceed. Do that. Not by going to sit with Alimanjiris and going to eat mine and saying that they want to allow you to enter Benin, they not allow you to enter. Those are just optics. Those are just optics. Because the reason why I'm more concerned about this is because I see the direction of where Tinubu is taking all of this to. Even though for now, yeah, I know they will win the next election. Anyone that's doubting that, I don't see why they should doubt that. But everyone has freedom of expression of their opinion. But in my own book, I see 2027 election being won and dusted. I think a lot of people from the south, they are already, some of their governors are already moving into the APC, and it doesn't guarantee that a governor is going to make you win a state. It doesn't guarantee that. What guarantees to you is that the governor has his own political structure. He has his own following already. He's coming with another political party to merge with your own following in APC or PDP. So they already have their own structure. I know Labour Party like to call it structure of criminality, but the structure of criminality didn't win them, made them lose election, and the current person that have that structure of criminality is the president. So that structure of criminality will be merged together. And even though if Obi will win some states in the southeast, just like the same strategy Tinubu used in the north, he knows that, okay, I may not be as popular in the north as Atiku is, but wherever he's coming first, I'll be closing that margin to second. Maybe he wins 1 million in Taraba State. I would make sure I get 750,000 in Taraba State as well. Bring that down to the southwest as well. Wherever probably I'm winning 1,000 votes, Atiku might probably get 200 votes or something. He's going to repeat that same strategy in the south. If Obi is going to win the south, wherever Obi is winning with 1 million, Tinubu is coming second with probably 700,000. And by the time you spread the numbers across the country, he has won again. I mean, you people don't see all of this. Well, I pray the opposition gets their acts together. I pray, I'm ending with this. I sincerely do pray the opposition gets their acts together, because I don't want to be singing hallelujah every day to a one-party system. It doesn't favor anybody. But I want an opposition that is well formidable, both in strategy and intellectual. Don't just be trying to do as if you are giving us fine bara every day. Go to Benue, sit on the floor, eat amala, eat egusi. I mean, is that what is called an opposition? Tell us your plan. This is the time you dive into your manifesto. I thought the obedience says there's a savior of Nigeria. Dive into your manifesto. Bring out your manifesto and give us key points and be highlighting it. Make it in our faces. Go on your social media and television whenever you're having interviews. Bring the conversation back to where the government is failing and where your manifesto says is going to be proper. I haven't seen that conversation from Atiku, from Peter Obi. I think the only place I'm seeing that conversation around is probably in Lagos State. What's it called? SDP candidates of Lagos State's governorship election the last time. That's the only opposition I think I can see. But that one doesn't have the strategy. Gbadebo sometimes comes out and he does some things, educate intellectual gymnastics, but he's not strong enough for that, and he doesn't have the number. But I digress to Lagos politics. I'm just trying to use that as an example for what I expect to see as a formidable opposition, and I don't see that. If anyone is doubting that 2027 election will be ruled by, oh, Nigerians are poor, the country is all right. Continue. Okay, I'm not going to argue with you. The Lord is your strength. All right, we've seen this happen several times, even when Nigerians had a situation under the first tenure of Buhari's government. The country was harder than what we can think of because every government that comes in is probably going to be worse than the next one. If we're going to keep going by that strategy, Jonathan was worse off than Buhari. Before Buhari came in, we shouted that Jonathan should get out. Eh? If not for the fact that Yaradua died, we complained that Yaradua was
Please
spending
don't
100
misinform
days.
people. The numbers are there. The numbers are there. Don't misinform people. Mazi.
Oh my
Allah
goodness.
is about to round up. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Well, what I'm just saying is that Nigerians would always complain about the current president being worse than the previous one. Okay, when Yaradua was president, you go on Twitter line and see how Nigerians dragged his family and himself for spending almost 100 or how many days in outside Nigeria. Even made CNN headlines, and we dragged and dragged his family and dragged everybody. We said he should get out. We all clamored for Jonathan to be president until he died. And they was, oh, wow, he's a beautiful man. He died. We forget about that. He moved to Jonathan. Oh, he had no shoe. We bought him a shoe. He's the president. His wife came in. He will bring luck to Nigeria. After the second tenor, what happened? Principal, are you there too? That was what we ended it with. We ended it with pushing him out and forcing him out and lambasting him and cursing him. Then we had the way the story goes, so that I don't look as if I'm just going
Guy,
in a
you
circle.
were closing. Oh my God. Stay
Oh
on
my
the
God.
topic, or if you don't have anything to say about the topic, you close.
Mazi,
Okay.
All
for
right.
that reason, I just start another chapter
I
right
wanted
now.
to say
Okay?
I
For
Just
interjecting, I will just start another chapter right now.
Bros,
wanted
See, this is
close,
part of what we used to
close,
talk
I beg.
about. They lack emotional.
I wanted to say Josh round up until Ogra get interject. So Josh, round up in 30 seconds. Now that interjection I'm giving you back. So that Ogra will learn his lesson. Josh, go ahead.
Thank you
Round
very
up in
much,
30
Mazi.
seconds.
I was going to go for another chapter for their interjection, but I received the call because you asked nicely. I would end by saying this. Please, opposition, get your acts together. All right? I don't want a one-party system in my country. It doesn't favor anybody, and it's not going to favor Nigeria. And for the APC members who are joyfully happy right now, please be careful. One-party system is going to fail this country. We need a strong opposition to keep APC on their toe because the most thing we are all clamoring for is to make Nigeria better. We all see the way to get better in different lines and different glasses. So our Labour Party wants it to get better is different from how APC wants it to get better. And because I'm supporting APC or because you're supporting Labour Party doesn't mean that I love Nigeria more than you or you love Nigeria more than me. I just see things differently from where you see it. So I end by saying that peace be unto everyone. Bye.
Yeah, thank you, Josh. So let's have Ogra Gidi. Josh, let me take your DM. Ogra Gidi, please go ahead if you're there.
I am here. Thank you for the mic. I greet all of you that are here.
Good luck,
Let
good
me
luck,
start
good luck,
by
boy.
saying,
I'm not saying a good luck boy. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
hmm, let me start by saying that the last speaker and a lot of speakers that speak for the APC, they have been clamoring here that they want strong opposition. Good news. We'll be sending you back to the opposition come 2027, and you can continue there since that's the only thing that is good that you have done for this country. And you acknowledge it was a good job you did. You will be returning back there to continue the job. I don't want to go to and start debunking the lies in the last submission, so let me just get on with my own submission. P2B won the last general election and was rigged out in the area he was weak, or the places he wasn't strong. Tinubu rigged the election, compromised state institutions to legalize his rigging. Come 2027 general election, mistakes will be corrected. And that correcting of the mistake will lead to realignment, as is already happening. It is a grand illusion to suggest or harbor an idea that any side of the political divide will benefit from this realignment and alignment alone. So the campaign of Sharif that happened yesterday was not surprise to anybody that understand politics, and much more for the fact that he have been speaking in favor of the APC, saying that they are voting for Tinubu in 2027. They have been saying that for a long time ago now. So it will not be a surprise for anybody that have been listening to him to see him move today and they start feeling, oh, the opposition have lost something. What did they lose? They have made his intention to campaign for the APC for 2027 general election. They have made that intention open for a long time ago now. So, and then for us to be hosting spaces and be basing the outcome of 2027 general election based on this his move, how disingenuous, how gaslighting anything can be, you know, for you to even be saying just because Sheriff decamped. Of course, we are going to see another governor of the Niger Delta decamp. He have also been speaking in the favor of the APC. Of course, we are going to see Kwankwaso decamp. Even when he was sitting for an election in 2023 general election, he was asked, if you're not contesting, who will you support? He said, I'm going to support Tinubu. Yes, that was what he said. And we have seen him make a moves from that time and have not actually played any kind of opposition against this government. And you think that he have the opposition that is in the opposition, like opposition, that if there is any coalition that is happening that is going to side with the opposition, unless if any other thing happen, okay, but for all we know, we are not expecting him to be in that coalition. So, and there are other kind of people who have not made their stand, and which from the speeches that they have made, the opposition or the people that are working for the coalition already know where they stand, and they are already a minus or less if anything changes. So this is just what I wanted to say about this particular one. So that that man went to the APC do not mean that coalition has collapsed. In fact, it's just formalizing what he have already done a long time ago. So that is what we saw. Let me return to my opening statement. P2B was rigged out in the last general election by Tinubu, and that was able to happen only because of one fact. Okay, that is that there are places that we weren't strong. The obedience wearing strong, the Labour Party wearing strong, and the political actors in those areas took advantage of that and rigged him out, and they rigged his votes there. So that do not mean that even in the places we got 90% of the votes, that there was no rigging. Some places we did more than 90%. Okay, so and we were still rigged there. If they had chances, they could have done more, but they did what they could do. For example, in Imo State, we were rigged. Okay, in a Ebonyi State, we were rigged. So and what will happen in this coming election is that we are going to see a coalition that will make sure that the votes that we are going to get are going to stay there. They are going to stay there. The political actors, they might rig, but they will not be able to get the kind of results that will bring Tinubu back to power again. Okay, so you can gaslight people by telling them that the conclusion of the election of 2027 have already happened, that Tinubu is returning by all means. It is for people that do not understand what. In fact, you do it and you claim you know politics and you understand it. Where do you rig elections? You rig election in the polling unit, and if you do, if people are not vigilant enough in the collation center. Okay, so that is the only place you can rig the election. If people put stiff opposition against you in the polling unit and they make a move to protect their vote in the collation center, there is nothing you can even do at the state collation center. Let me even say it. Let's alone national collation center. And if you think that the dynamics of the Edo election we play out in the 2027 general election, you are deluded. You are not thinking properly. Okay, because the fact before us is that Nigerians are hungry. People are falling on their feet because of hunger as a result of misgovernance of Tinubu. There now it is not APC we are campaigning against as we did in 2023. We are campaigning against Tinubu. He has been inefficient and a complete failure as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The evils bedeviling us before he came on board as the president are still there. Nothing has been solved. The issue of insecurity is actually getting worse. Nigeria is now losing more territory to Boko Haram than when he became the president of the country. People that have been resettled in their house from IDPS camps are returning there. People are being kidnapped like never before. In fact, you saw the statistics that came from Nigeria Bureau of Statistics saying that over 2 trillion naira was paid out in ransom money by Nigerians being kidnapped. And then you see over the last 1 month, more than 300 Nigerians have been massacred across zones in this country. In fact, some states recording about 200 alone. So what are we saying? What are we talking about? Tinubu will not campaign as APC. People were saying in the last election that bad as it may be, he's not going to be worse than Buhari. People will not make that statement again, okay? Because they are feeling the impact of the hunger that his policies has unleashed on the country. If you cannot read to understand statistics and to understand the realities on ground, to understand that the projection for our GDP for this year will be 188 billion US dollars, down from 360 that Tinubu met it. If you cannot even read to understand this, you understand hunger. You understand the price of gari and beans and rice. You understand those things. And I don't think that any sensible person is going to say, I am standing back and then I'm going to allow my governor, my House of Rep member, and whoever to come and determine who I vote for in the presidential election. It's not going to happen. In my state, if my governor is a performing governor from Enugu State, if you like, let him decamp to the APC. It will not be a problem. I'm going to vote for him in the APC. But you see, the president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you see him, he will not get my vote. I'm not going to campaign for him, and I'm going to put everything that I have at work to make sure that he do not get there. As the people that have more power and authority than us are doing their own, we are going to do our own. And let's see how the few Nigerians that cannot even number up to 3 million that are participating actively in party politics in Nigeria. Let's see how they will be able to stop more than 150 million Nigerians that are living in poverty. Over 100 million in multi-dimensional poverty. Let's see how when their age is dead, how they will be able to stop them. Let's see how they will be able to stop them. If we faced anything under Buhari, we are facing worse of it in this government, and you are telling us your governor is going to do this and do this. We can resist them. And then for some of you that are saying we are not championing a reformation of a electoral process, we have seen what it is. The mistake in the loopholes that they have been exploiting. We have seen everything for what it is. What will happen in the next general election is that we are going to do everything possible to plug those loopholes. And we will be exploiting some ourselves. Okay, so that you have a P2B being somebody that might not be able to go down the pitch with you, do not mean that you are not going to have other people that are going to stand their ground and even learn from you. The way that you bullied people in the cyberspace until Obedient Movement came on board and stopped your bullying by giving you back what you have been dishing out to the PDP, that is the same way we are going to take template from you in how you have been conducting election and winning election, and we are going to exploit those not because Christopher Musa that is there, that they will forget that their loved ones are being killed. They are not going to forget that. You have not said anything about the suffering. You keep on sending a delegation of people to go and tell them this is the last time it is going to happen. And after they leave, sometimes the same day, another batch of killings will happen in different places. So I don't think that they will be stupid and foolish enough to say, okay, you appointed Christopher Musa and then you are giving us a university in Southern Kaduna that is enough to invalidate our experiences of the last 4 years. They will not be that stupid. They will not be that, especially if the coalition will have strong people from that angle also speaking and putting in an effort to dislodge Tinubu. Pray that it do not happen. I mean, the coalition that we are, and then to tell us that you have preempted it by having one governor of the camp. We are going to see more governors even go to the APC, and it is not going to shake our resolve. Go to the and you are not going to see and you started
So
doing
the
campaigns
opposition
with
was
them.
more
You
powerful
weren't
than the
patriotic.
government.
You weren't patriotic. And Nigeria people now are realizing the scale of evil that you did against us. That's the coalition succeed, and then we put in Nigeria friendly government there. We are going to checkmate your lies. It is not going to be like the time of the PDP that you offshored over them. It is not going to be like that. So I am guaranteeing you all these things. You will return to the opposition to do it well. You will return by 2027. And the people are going to stand very strong against all of you that are in the PDP, the APC. We are going to stand very strong against all of you in the APC. So I don't think that it will be the governors delivering anything. In fact, if some of them do not negotiate for their head, we put them where we put all of you. If you do not prove by workings, we will put you was Muslim ticket. You are not going to have that going into 2027 election. The gun is already loaded against you in that place. So if you think that all this your gaslighting, Tinubu is the god of the whole universe, he cannot be booted out, he's a champion, is this and that, we will see what he's going to do. We will see. The worst that can come from it is what happened to Gaddafi. Well, the word that can come from it is what happened to Mohammed Morsi of Egypt. If you sit tight and refuse to listen to what the people want at the time that they want it, whether you feel it is right or wrong, you get the wrath of the people. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Josh, are you there? Just I beg help me check your DM. So
Yeah,
yeah,
check my deal. No
yeah.
worry. I have a question for you, please. How many states
Okay,
did Peter
okay.
Obi win 25% in the north? Please. How many states in the north did Peter Obi win 25% in the last election? Not the whole election. No. How many
No
states
scatter,
did he win
Josh, you know scatter
25%?
this space. I think God beg you. Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Mazi, allow Josh now. Make it a cap.
oh
I
yeah.
said,
Okay, okay,
You
yes, I
want
have
to
question.
ask, I will answer. If you want to ask me a question, I will answer you. As I have said,
He don't ask you. No. He don't ask you.
okay, as I have said, in the last election, we were rigged out in the places where we weren't strong. The places that we could only make out maybe 25%, we were rigged out because we weren't strong there. We didn't have voices speaking for us in those places. But
No,
this is
no,
why
no. Okay, don't go far.
this is
How
why
many
we
states
stay
in the
alive.
north? I didn't say in the whole of Nigeria. In case you don't know, Peter Obi only got 16 states that he had 25% in the whole 36 states. So how many in the north did he get 25%? Not win, but got
That is
25%.
per
Was he
INET.
rigged
That
out
is
of
per INET
25%
figure.
as well in the north?
That
You
was
are
by
speaking
INEC.
per INET figure. Did
You
I
are
tell
reading
you that
what INEC
Peter
did.
went per INET figure? Per INET figure, he got 6 million votes. And then let me even remind you that we are this braggadocious going into that election saying he was not going to get 1 million votes. Some of you were betting millions if he was going to get 1 million votes in and saying even in his own Southeast, even in his own Anambra state, he will not win. So this is it is not a new template. It is something that you have just gone and dusted, and you are trying to make it work this time. It will still not work. We will still go. We will even be more bullish this time. Okay. So don't think you are going to demoralize anybody or you are going to put anybody down by all these things you are doing. We have already learned our lesson. Okay, and we will do the right thing going into the next election. Thank you.
Mazi, I beg, Micah, proceed, I beg.
Yeah, barrister. Go ahead. After you, then we'll have Philip. Yes. Go
Okay.
ahead.
I've heard so many people speak, and in fact, I think I've been off this X space for some time because at a point, my brother, I just get frustrated that I don't see any hope for this country, and the reality is that of the obedient movement who keep saying, imagine you said something earlier. I said, you asked the question, I think it was you who asked the question. I said, is the obedient movement the same as the school of thought in jurisprudence? And the idea about his school of thought is that he lay emphasis on a practical application and the real world. Today, as we the same obedient movement. No, and it can never be the same. But some people will not face the reality. But that's their own reality. If they want to live in a delusion. And another
Barrister.
factor again. Let me. I don't know who is trying to interrupt. He wasn't the president. He was just a political contestant. And we can see the influence he had on INEC. Today, as INEC, we clamor for reforms of INEC. Has there been a change in INEC since in 2023 to date? No. INEC is even worse. Because in 2023, there was even the fear that he wasn't the president, and there was the fear that Buhari was probably not in favor of him. And we could see that there were so many oppositions, even within the government then, against his candidacy. And we'll see how he influenced the corrupt INEC, and how INEC acted in his favor. So much rigging. Now, the man is in power. And I will go back to the reality school of thought, being practical. You think a man that corrupted the system, that influenced the system, while he was outside there, and now he's in power, he has everything in his hand. You think you can, with this current opposition that doesn't even have mouth, that are even voiceless, you think you can work against him in 2027 and take over power from him with the same pace that our opposition? If you don't even have opposition, I don't know why I'm talking about opposition. There's no opposition, doesn't even exist. At least in 2023, we can even say even members of his party were more of opposition against him. But as we speak, those ones don't even have mouth. They don't even have mouth again. Is this ones they want to call opposition? My own state is even gone. I'm from Akwa State. That one, we even think that we even have a governor that doesn't have sense. But unfortunately, it's gone. Because as far as I'm concerned, my state is the one-party state. Akpabio and the rest of them. When from time, I never won't trust them because I felt that they were just doing, let's be on the other side. This one will be on this other side. So whichever way it goes, they won't lose. Because as far as I'm concerned, they were all same gang. Akpabio, Eno, and the other one was the Udum. They were, as far as I'm concerned, they were all members of PDP at the point. They were all members of PDP. So as far as I'm concerned, they were one family. They are just playing be on the other side. So, for Christ's sake, we don't have a party. We don't have opposition. And whoever that is thinking that in 2027 you can remove this man, and the truth is, even the so-called North we're even talking about, who is in the North that is trying to form alliance? They call them, they want to do coalition. Which coalition? Is it the same coalition of thieves? Is it the same article? Who will not, in fact, the issue of PDP as far as I'm concerned started with this article of a man who does not realize the time to step back, and you expect me to give my support to a man like that. He doesn't know when to call it off. Who will always put his personal interest first. And I think the issue, look at even the coalition they are even talking about. You can see them, the northern political allies. They are just grooming themselves. They don't know where to work. That's why I see the PDP is even in more party, because they're not carrying the PDP governors along. They think they can just come and just move everything, just like the way they do. They're asking their leaders, key leaders, and what have they done to maintain the party? Nothing. What are we talking about? We are talking about we are win. I'm a realist. I'm saying this because some of us don't want to face the bitter truth. But the truth is this: there is no opposition party, and there is nobody who are and they will package the result well for you. That's like they package it, because I wonder how on earth Atiku had so much results in the last election, but that's how they package it for us. So to make us see those that came second, the real people that came, all those that would say after Atiku is came second. So they know how to package all these things. And the bitter truth is this, my brother, I've given up on this country. We don't have a country. By the grace of God, one day, luck will fall on us, because the country keeps going from bad to worse. And for some of us that have been crying that we don't have a position, the people said that we are complaining too much, that we should leave the political, the opposition parties, the opposition members, should leave them alone. If we call certain names, they'll say no, we should shut up, that we should go and call other people. And for some of us that won't try, heaven will not fall, as we say in law, heaven will not fall. Yes. So please, we should wake up to the reality and smell the coffee that, as it is, we only have one party state. And the earlier we realize it, the better for us. My brother, thank you. I eat the mic.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So, UD, are you there?
I think I should
I
go
did here,
next, right?
Jerry. Who's that? Is that Ade? Okay, Ade, go. Yeah, my man, go. My
Yes,
head is
thank
hot.
you,
Sef.
because
My head
it's
is
been,
hot. I dey vex.
thank you, thank you. I just laugh. Thank you so much.
Mazi, I
Good
think I
morning to
should go
everybody
next now.
from
You
here.
already did this queue already.
I think I was here before.
Call. I had to come back,
No,
and
I
Mazi
called
already
UD.
gave
I
a
didn't know
queue.
why
Join
Abel
the
is
queue
speaking.
again now.
UD, are you the one speaking, or do you give
No,
your
I
No,
gave
submission?
my.
it's, it,
Hold on, hold on.
I mean, he will get substantial. People don't know why the governors are saying the reason. I'll give you. Understanding of why the governors are seeing reason because of emotional this thing. No. They know the economics. They know all of this. Yes, they might have their own problems too. I'm not disputing that. But the reality is what it is. And statistics just go. Each $1 trillion in profit.
Oh,
All of these
Mazi,
people, they
add my
see the
extra
bigger
time to
picture.
Ade's time. Thank you, Ade. Thank you.
People are seeing the bigger picture. They are not just seeing the today picture alone. Maybe you don't also know, you are forgotten. If we generate this, and you don't think that we need to decentralize the electricity and let people
Am I the only one? Am I the only person? I think you're cracking at it.
oh, it's
It's
cracking. And everybody should go and generate the electricity. And states are already taking steps in those directions. Those are the we should begin to hammer down on those policies, seeing to them being implemented. Not for us to come and to wage war against him, so that we should get him out of the way. And do what? So that somebody else will come there and come and promise you that they will generate electricity, and then they will never do it. 8 years will pass again. But when the workload you want to deal with is smaller, maybe a local government that is rich. I'm seeing many local governments. I went to Koshofe College. Go and follow the timeline of the Agboike too. I live in that area when I was going to school. The man is transforming, just the local development council is transforming that local environment, building estate, doing roads. That's governance. Who brought the local development into place in Lagos is Tinubu. It was Tinubu that brought those LCD into power in Lagos when he was governor. So you sitting there and saying one man in faraway Abuja should fix your problem for you in your street in Kutu NG or in Abia or somewhere, far away. You are just deceiving. You are just being delusional if you want us to tell you the truth. For you to get governance right, it has to be local. It has to be closest to you. This insecurity, it still boils down because our local government are not working. It boils down to it because there's no governance
And look, go check it. All those places where insecurity has ravaged, there's no local government operation genuinely in that place. Yes, they might have an administrator who doesn't live there, who lives in the state capital with the governor. Then you say that person will come and secure you. And the governor too will be running to Abuja. So we cannot keep on doing the same thing and expecting different results, you know. Another policy Tinubu brought in for you people is to, when he noticed that Buhari couldn't get the local government to function because Buhari signed it through executive order and the governors went to court and overturned it, Tinubu went ahead to approach the Supreme Court directly. When there's a matter between state and federal government, any party of them, either party of them can go straight to the Supreme Court. He went straight to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court, the administrator appointed by these people, or the Supreme Court was very clear in their judgment. Don't give money to anybody that is not elected at the local government. You are deceiving yourself. So he is giving you policies. It is similar to the net fund. When net fund came out, you know, of emotion. You are not looking at the bigger picture. I'm telling people, go and get the loans. Get it. Don't look back. As soon as that net fund came out, the people in the north, they already knew all of these things. They went for a full-time, full blast. But we, emotional, throughout your lifetime. What else do you want? That is gone. No longer paying. Yes, initially, but this will eventually balance out over 22, 3, 4, 5 years again. Refinery. Those are the questions Jamaica questions you should be asking yourself.
Okay.
People Adamawa seems to be getting ready to come back to APC. So you never know. The vice president is from the north, from Maiduguri, that's Borno State, and many. The list goes on and on and on and on. So
let's have Nakibe to complete his thoughts. UD, you have heeded this. Your time to.
Yes,
Yeah, no. You
here. So, what's the difference between the things that Jonathan did, Jonathan's policies and all that? Oh, remember this Jonathan, all those laudable, all those policies. Jonathan made an attempt.
the subsidy scam that was going on at that time, what was happening, the sheep will not bring anything, and then he will still pay. Okay, no problem. Then double down on those same people and let $1 billion were voted for military weapon. And that same $1 billion was diverted. Was it 1 or 2 billion? Was diverted straight to his campaign. That same
Did that
Jonathan you are
happen under
talking of.
Buhari or not?
So all of those things were ready.
Did that not happen under Buhari?
It didn't. What happened? That never happened under Buhari. It never forget any other propaganda. It never happened under Buhari. So let me answer, please. Let me finish. You. So that money was diverted to until Buhari came and then went to go and meet Trump, and Trump gave a caveat that okay, you will not use this to Super Tucano outside of Northeast. That was when he was able to now get money across to buy the Super Tucano and so many other weapons. This same Jonathan that you are talking of said that if he doesn't build the second Niger bridge, he will run on exile. He did go on exile. It was this same one that came to come and build that second Niger bridge and many other things. So why would Jonathan be kicked out of the office when he cannot?
My question was on directly. I directed to fuel subsidy removal.
No, Mazi, continue with your space, please. Don't let us be dragging back and forth.
Let me just quickly help you out, sir.
Not
I
Jonathan.
think the simple answer to that question is that Jonathan had already lost the people. It was just as simple as that. Whatever policies he was going to implement, whatever policy he sought to implement at that point, had become so lost to the people. Imagine, even ordinary trying to rename Lagos, the University of Lagos. I mean, that was something that normally should have been basic, right? But because at that point it became so unpopular, so even whatever laudable policy he wanted to implement at that point would have been null and void because he had already lost the people, probably based because of his antecedents.
So
it's Tinubu that has not lost the people.
Mazi, my question was for Sweat.
say whatever thing he wants to say. I will blame Jonathan for not removing that fuel subsidy in his time. Say whatever thing he wants to say. Defend him all you want. Say that APC did this, APC did not do that. Had it been that Jonathan took the bold step to remove it, if heaven want to fall, let it fall. We wouldn't have been in the mess now.
Mazi, what does bold step mean for a
do
president? What does bold step mean? As in when you have governors,
So it does not
36
have it,
governors,
bro. Jonathan, it does not have it. It does not have it.
and they
Let's
didn't
forget
have
about
military
it.
background.
What do you mean by military background?
Because
A governor is a governor. A commander-in-chief of armed forces of Nigeria. What are you saying
that's what I'm
exactly?
saying.
Did Tinubu have a military background
What
now?
I'm telling you is Tinubu has been in the corridors of power. PMB did 20
Tinubu
years.
did not have a military
PMB did
background,
20
Jare.
years. Buhari did 8
An
years.
incompetent person is an
And
incompetent person. It's not one that
Jonathan was
is
not
being controlled by
incompetent.
cabals. It's not one
Jonathan
that is
was
being
not
controlled by
incompetent.
cabals.
Never. Nothing like that.
Let's just leave this talk.
Okay, make
Let's
we
just
leave
leave
him.
this
Make we
discussion.
leave him.
Let's just leave this discussion. Maybe next time we are going to discuss about it. Let's stay on this topic. So because maybe very soon now we'll be shortened down. So let's have Naki be to wrap up this of his submission.
Yeah,
Nabi,
Mazi, thank you very much for giving me the platform again. The last speaker that spoke, I think his name is Ade, the guy spoke a whole lot of facts, like, you understand, regardless of the fact that it's on the opposing side, but the guy spoke a lot of facts. But on the other hand, he told us the things Tinubu has done, which holistically and everything he said wasn't correct. There are some elements of things, but at least he made some points which I agree with. You understand? Like when he said about the electricity moving him through the National Assembly, moving the electricity regulation from the exclusive list to the concurrent list, whereby I think states now cannot generate and in fact just regulate their electricity and the rest. That is a very wonderful policy, alongside many other policies. But beyond that, you were trying to interject him the other time. I wanted to also say something that I should leave him because it's okay when we speak to the facts. We can't just come here and keep talking about, you understand? We should speak to what is actually happening I should be able to come here and tell you that, okay, this is where Tinubu has not done well, and this is why I think he doesn't. This is what the space is all about, I guess. This is where Tinubu has not done well, and this is why I think he doesn't deserve to be re-elected. You understand? And he is also telling me things he thinks. These are the kind of conversations we are supposed to be having. He is trying to tell us. In fact, he ended up by saying we should vote for him because of these things he has done. The guy, very sound guy, very, very smart submission. You understand? But I'll make a few submissions on the areas I think Tinubu has actually failed. You understand? And why I think he shouldn't. I wish he was still on the speaker session. I think he's down to the list now. I wanted to ask him what is his idea or what does he think about? You understand? How well does he think Tinubu has handled the economy? You understand? Seeing the data that are coming out, you understand, about in fact, the productivity, that's the GDP of Nigeria, how well, based on, if we look at the indices, GDP, inflation, GDP per capita, you understand? Let's look at the numbers. Let's roll out the numbers and let's see how well he has done in managing the economy. And somebody said something about him. So I'm having a call. I don't know why it's every time I'm making my submission like this calls keep coming in. But I won't pick this one. Somebody said something
Please,
about
I would like to answer that question on how you think about the
what they
economy,
call it.
please, when you're done.
Please let me hang up this call. It's disturbing me.
Mazi, Ade is back up on the speaker system.
Nakibia, go on.
Hello, I'm with you. I just ended the call. It was disturbing me.
Ade is back, just in case you want to direct the question.
You understand? So we should just keep having these conversations about, you understand? Because I would tell you, looking at the numbers, I don't think it's okay for Tinubu to be re-elected. You understand? I don't think these calls keep coming. I don't think it's okay for Tinubu to be re-elected. Looking at the numbers, you understand? As at 2014, we were, with the rate in which our GDP was growing, we were heading towards $1 trillion economy. You understand? We're doing about 540 something billion dollars as at 2014. You understand? APC came, dragged us back. You understand? If we had continued at that growth rate of about 2.5 to 3% annually, by now would have been, if Jonathan wasn't a very weak president, believe me, by now Nigeria, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Nigeria would have been $1 trillion economy by now if Jonathan wasn't a weak president. You understand? We are all suffering for Jonathan's weakness. You understand? That's why we are in this mess that we are in now. You understand? Because if you look at the numbers are not telling well of Bola Tinubu at all. Last year, we did our lowest in the past 15 years or about 20 years. We did the lowest we've ever done when it comes to productivity. Zero. I don't want to say zero production because we did $187 billion, while we are doing 500 in 2014. While I was making my submission earlier, and I said most of all these small countries around us in Africa, you understand, they were looking up to us. We can't even lace their shoes now. It's just so sad, and people don't understand the mess you are in. The world is in its 5th industrial revolution, where robotics, you understand, are in charge of, or how do I put it now? Where robotics are in charge of are controlling the means of production. You understand? We saw our own brother who did a surgery in Lagos recently with using a prosthetic surgery, using robotics and the rest. These things are abroad already. Electric cars are coming. Where are we in the equation of things? You understand? We are here struggling. That's why I'm happy with his policy on electricity. But in other policies, how well has he fared with the economy? It's not about taxing. My last tweet on my X, and if you go to my page, you see it's about, I keep talking about where people think economies run on generating revenue. It's not all about generating. You can't be taxing poverty and be jumping. You can't be taxing poverty and be jumping. People are poor. You are taxing, you are pushing them deeper. Even people who were not even in the poverty bracket are moving into the poverty bracket. You understand? You are happy that you are taxing people that are generating revenue. These are the conversations we're supposed to be having. You understand? That's why I just feel so, you understand, when some other people, I'm happy that this is back here. These are the kind of conversations we should be having. You understand? People can't just come here and boss with, you understand, bamboozle us with what we don't understand. We should speak to the issues. You understand? If you say your principal has done well, you've mentioned I know, fine, but how well has he handled the economy? You understand? How well are we doing? Compared to, we are now struggling with Ghana that is about $80-something billion. Inflation rate last year was 34% or yeah, but 34 point something percent. You understand? This is the worst we've gone in recent times. You understand? People are poor. People can't, food insecurity as a result of insecurity in the country. You understand? How well has your principal managed these things? These are the conversations we should be having as people who are learned. You understand? Not people come here and bamboozle us with conk and boo stories of how this one happened and how Tinubu is going to win election. If he wins, and then, you understand? You people, I don't know if you guys even understand. It's beyond just Tinubu winning. If he wins the election and then Peter Obi will never be president, and then are you guys getting it? I really hope you guys are getting it. It's just a bigger picture to the world is leaving us behind. And people are there shouting, Peter Obi will never be president. And this is why I'm angered. This is why whenever I come, I've not spoken on any space for the past. I don't think this year I've spoken on any space. Because when I see the things that happen, I'll just be tired, my brother. Peter Obi will never be president. And then what now happens? Now Tinubu is president. What has happened? You understand? Look at IMF projection. That by the time Tinubu is done with this his first tenure, you understand, our GDP growth rate will be minus 40-something percent. And people are here jumping. I don't understand. See, Peter will never be president. And then tell me what's next. Yes, in fact, even if he's never president, as long as people can survive, the economy is okay, there's electricity. You understand? I'm happy. In fact, if things are going well now, you tell me Peter will never be president, I'll tell you yes, in Jesus' name, Peter will never be president. If things are going well, I will kneel down and pray to God that Peter Obi should never be president. You understand? But not people coming here to tell us that Peter Obi will be, and then after them, people will win 2027, and then what will now happen? If he wins 2027, what happens after 2027? You understand? People go back to their sufferings. People go back to their poverty. I don't know if you guys are understanding me. People go back to their sufferings and and not being able to afford basic things because of inflation. We just cleared the car recently, though it's already sold. Just what they call it, a car that was as at 5-6 years ago was selling for about 2 point something million naira. You understand? I know how much it cost us to clear its Camry in 2005. You understand? We sold it for about 8 million naira. Camry 2005 Tokumbo car. You understand? So people don't understand people don't understand these things. You understand? And then people will never be presidents. I don't okay, and then people can't afford basic things. Driving a 2005 Corolla is now luxury. Which civil servant in Nigeria can afford a 2005 Corolla? And somebody comes here and shouts Peter Obi will never be president, and then what happens if he's never president? Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck if Peter Obi is never president? Who gives a shit about it? What happens if Peter Obi never becomes president? The person there now, is he doing better? What is he doing? Can people afford basic things? You understand? But driving a basic car is more of like a luxury. How many okay, this things gets me really aggravated, like when I talk about these things. So somebody goes to work, you understand, earns about 150,000 naira salary or 200,000 naira salary, and can't, after working for 10-15 years, can't even save up money to buy a Corolla. I was making some statements earlier. Mazi said I was emotional. Yes, why won't I be emotional? I was asking you a question, Mazi. Look deep into these things and think about the future you want to bequeath. You say you were bothered about. I say don't bother about me. You don't know me. Think about the kind of future, the kind of society you want to bequeath to the next generation. You have people who come work for 15 years, they can't even buy land. They can't even build their own houses after working for 35 years in the civil service. A civil servant can't even afford a car. A civil servant can't even afford the least car, a very useless car. A civil servant can't afford it, and people will be shouting, Peter Obi will never be president. And then who gives a shit who becomes the president? But at the needs of Nigerians, people who are in IDP camps, what are their hopes for the next 4-5 years? What are their hopes for the next 8 years? What are their hopes of returning back to their homes? You understand? Having a life, making meaning out of their lives, because these people are human beings. You live your life not till you don't achieve anything, you die and you go. No achievement, nothing to your name, nothing, just zero, just come and go, just come and. Is this what is the fate of these people, human beings? And people are not bothered, and somebody will be here shouting. That's why this is the reason why I'm aggravated. This is the reason why it aggravates me when you understand, and somebody will be here shouting, Peter Obi, who gives a shit about Peter Obi being president? Who gives a shit about that? So we should start speaking to the issues. I love at this submission, wonderful submission. This is one of the few people who have come here and spoke to the issues. You understand? Let's have this conversation. You understand? How has this guy done well in trying to make sure he pulls more people out of poverty? How many people were in poverty when he came? How many people are now in poverty? Let's look at these numbers together. You understand? Let's generate these stats and look at these numbers together. If it's okay, if he's pulling more people out of poverty, then I'll not tell you that, yes, this guy deserves re-election. Fuck Peter Obi.
Poverty rate has increased.
You understand? Hold on now.
And,
I'll not tell you. I'll not if it's reducing. Then I'll not tell you. Fuck Peter Obi. Who gives a shit?
Can you round up in 30 seconds? Yeah.
All right, my brother. So this is the kind of conversation we're supposed to be having. You understand? So with regards to what they call it, the coalition. Let me quickly round up with this one. You understand? For me, I don't think President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has done enough to deserve re-election. And I think if it takes power returning to the north, I don't give a shit. You understand? But instead of Peter Obi to lose election again, let power go back to the north. If I see the arrangements, you understand, I'll just support a northern candidate. I'm telling you the truth. It must it be Peter Obi? It must not be Peter Obi. You understand? Because it must still be Peter Obi. It must not be Peter Obi. But instead of Bola Tinubu to return, if I'm in the meeting where they are having this discussion, I will tell them instead of Peter Obi to return. You understand? Or instead of Peter Obi to contest and Bola Ahmed Tinubu wins with this record of, you understand, impoverishing more people and people suffering and people businesses folding up left and right. People, as in people who are even, God have mercy. You understand? Instead of things to continue this way, let the power go back to the north. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a shit. Let the north take it. Instead of Bola Ahmed Tinubu to continue impoverishing people, let it go back to the north. Let the north protest. Thank you very much.
Again,
Okay, sorry, please. Can I just quickly answer the question that he asked?
hold on. Can you hold on? Can you guys hold on?
I just want to answer the
Nwaki,
question he asked.
can you hold on the night? Again, Nwaki, your emotions will never win
Point
you.
of correction, my brother. Nnakibia. It's not Nwakibia.
Sorry,
Nnakibia, yes.
Nnakibia. I prefer calling you Nwakibia anyways, but Nnakibia. Nnakibia, again, your emotions will never win you any vote. This is the honest truth. You got to play the
My brother,
politics.
we are saying the same thing. I know emotions will not win me vote, but if emotion doesn't win me vote, what wins vote? Does it make the society better?
Okay, your emotions will never win you any
That's
vote.
what I'm saying. Whatever
If
wins
not,
vote, does
if
it make
not,
look God? Look at the
been the
trajectory of
president.
the
Would
world.
have
You
been the
understand?
president
What
of this.
wins vote? Does it
Would
make the
have been the
society better?
president of
That's
this
the question. You
country.
are shifting the conversation. Stay on the topic. Stay on the
What are
point.
the
You understand? This is how
topic? What are
societies
the
get
topic?
better.
I'm talking about pathway to 2027. What are the topic? You are bringing
Emotions or
emotions
not,
here.
he said
I'm
what he has
discussing
actually answered
politics
Bros,
already.
you
here,
are the
not
one
your
trying to
emotions.
change the topic of the space as per your own agitation.
I'm discussing politics, not emotions. I'm discussing politics, not what Tinubu has done or what he has not done. I'm discussing oppositions. I'm discussing politics, not governance. Are you not getting it? There are
Politics
differences
is
between politics
governance,
and
my
governance.
brother.
How you people?
Thank you for telling me that politics is governance. Before somebody who has
Politics
been
is
there
not
Oh
before you
governance.
my
should
So
tell us what he has
goodness!
no. They
done
are
to
different.
deserve the
Oh
They
my
are
election.
goodness!
different.
There is difference between politics and governance. Ah, political area is different. Governance area is different. Ah, what kind of thing is this? Oh, I think you people should go and learn how democracy works. Honestly, there is clearly difference between politics and governance. Okay, that's the reason why they will tell you there is a season for politicking, there is a season for governance. Focus on your governance. Don't play politics with this. Don't play politics with this. So, if you use your emotions to play politics, bro, you end up getting nothing. You end up getting nothing in a country like Nigeria. I keep saying this. In a country like Nigeria, like this, you end up getting nothing. Strategy will win you more votes than your emotions. What you did in 2023, did you work? This is what you will be asking yourself. What should I do for me to improve? This is what you should be asking yourself. What and what? What and what? What and what? Where did you get it wrong? Where did you get it right? Where did you get it wrong so we can prove? Where and where? But you people will never learn. Tinubu will beat you guys in your own games again in 2027. And I'm telling you the honest truth. Tinubu as it stands is going to beat you guys black and blue in your own game. Again, he has already started anyways. He has already started. So you people should stood up and say all these emotions, all this and that, blah 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 blah. People are dying, this and that. It will never win your election. At the end of the day, the people that you claim that you are fighting for, or you are fighting for the national television, will be the person that will collect 1,000 naira and vote for Tinubu. Nothing will happen. They will collect 2,000 naira and vote for APC. You won't beat them. and collect half packet of mangi and vote for whoever they want to vote. Nothing will happen. 1 cup of rice and vote whoever they want to vote. Nothing will happen. After all, in 2023, people voted for election on credit. I know in this country. So what are we saying? If you do want to play the game, better step aside. Allow the people that have the boss to play the game. Don't come up and use emotion. When if in terms of emotions, we can do the emotion. In terms of politics, play the politics if you have the boss. If you didn't have the boss, step aside. Go to your house and sleep. There's no need. Instead of you wasting some people's time, people that are supposed to took up the mantle of that challenge. That is the reason why I love Kenneth Okonkwo. In as much as it's not in my political party, I love him because he tell you that you cannot use softness to win election in Nigeria. You can't. Can't come and be crying on national television telling me that you want to win election. From where to where? I beg. Let's have King. If King. Okay. Yeah. The night he said you want to ask me a question. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, let me
Mazin, have I
just answer
told you?
his
I never
question
talk.
on economy, please.
Mazin,
Who
can you hear
who they
me?
talk? Yeah. You did. Go ahead. You go ahead.
Nah,
King go and drop it.
no, I make night say
No, sorry,
night
please.
wanted
I
to
actually
answer
wanted
his
to answer
question.
his question on the economy. He asked a question on the economy. I want to answer.
Okay, night. I hope
You go
you'll
ahead,
be
go
able
ahead,
to
go ahead.
answer with numbers
Okay,
because he kept saying,
okay. So on the economy, I think for those who listen to President Bola Tinubu, and I'm saying that those who genuinely listen to him, not those who wanted to only hear the bulaba, whatever, the shake, whatever, because say hearing no be listening. So people tend to sometimes hear what they want to hear, and that's okay. I mean, after all, like we always say, choice. That's why people have their own different choices. But for those who genuinely listen to it, he said it time and again that my policy might be tough initially. So he said, what did he say? He said he wants to retool the economy. Now, policy holders, experts have been saying from time that Nigeria has been running on a bankrupted economy. It's not even under what's his name, under President Buhari that conversation has started. It has started since the days of Jonathan. Yeah, His Eminence Sanusi Lamido Sanusi, as CBN governor, then warned. He held a lot of press conferences that says that we will go the way of Venezuela, we will go the way of this, we will go the way of that. So it's not even a new thing. Everybody knew, at least people that are in that corridor knew that what Nigeria economy was then was like a bubble, and that it was going to burst at some point. So if you're saying that we are on a GDP of kinika, we're on a 1 trillion economy, it's not lie. Now big, huge lie. It was a lie from the pit of hell.
But the
Everybody
numbers
who
are there,
knew.
my brother. The numbers are there. The numbers
Mr.
don't lie,
Knight,
Sorry,
man.
let me
The
Mr.
let
Knight,
me
numbers
you are
don't lie,
let
my
me
contradicting
brother.
yourself. You are contradicting
The
yourself.
How
numbers
am I
don't
What
lie,
contradicting
my
Sade
myself?
brother. The
just said here
numbers are
that
there. We want to
you are.
see the numbers. You understand?
Hold on there. Let me answer. You just came here. You were hailing at the when he said banks are declaring
Who did that? Me?
profit. No, not you. Ade. Well, that was part of what Ade
No.
said. Yeah.
So wait,
But
hold
now
on.
you
Now,
are
so
coming
you
to see.
maybe you should let me finish
Night.
first.
Night.
Maybe you should let me finish first before you know whether I'm contradicting him or not. So, as at that point, everybody knew that the economy was a bubble. As at 2014, 2012, 2014, the economy was a bubble. We were basking in the euphoria of the fact that fuel was very high. Fuel, which contributed to about 90% or so of our income, was very, very high then. So it looked like the economy was booming. But how come it suddenly became a problem before even Jonathan left, that more than 70% or thereabout of the states could not even pay salaries for an economy that was quote unquote booming? All of a sudden, it became a problem for those states to pay salaries. It became a problem for even the federal government itself to pay salary. I can post a screenshot of a particular federal government worker that they were paid by a bureau de change. The same economy that was allegedly booming. So everybody knew that stuff was a scam. And that was why the experts in those areas were screaming it loud then that this thing we are living in is a bubble. So when President Tinubu came in, he said he was going to retool the economy, that it will take time. So if the economy was bad last year, everybody, at least for those who genuinely listened to him again, like I said, understood that it was going to be that. But what his promise was that, okay, after all said and done, after all everything has been done, then the economy will begin to rebound. And that's why Ade said that as it is today, now banks are recording progress. They are seeing things because they are making the retooling is now coming into effect. Now it may not have transcended to the lower whatever yet, because these things also take a bit of time. They won't happen by magic when it is not Merlin that is doing it. So before those things now trickle down to the common man, it might take a bit of time. I don't know, because I'm not an economy. I'm just a bloody lawyer. But what is obvious is that whatever it is that was befalling us last year, the worst seems to have passed. Now we are beginning to gradually enter back into that realm. So for those who feel that you want to judge his policy by what happened last year, well, I believe that these are people who never even really believed in him in the first place. But that is by the by. Everyone has their own biases and whatever. But what I've said, I believe is a fact. I yield.
Yeah, thank you, the night. Thank
I'm still here to speak on the topic itself.
you. Yeah, please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Okay, so now on the topic itself, because I just decided to take that as a digression because somebody raised it. Now, for I can't pronounce his name, but whatever, that the one that spoke on the economy. Well, you think what mass this space today? I'm not talking of tomorrow. Today, what it is about politicking. So because you are not comfortable with that, you expect everybody to follow your path. And that is the problem with, I believe that you are obedient. That's the problem with most of you obedience. You expect everybody to follow or see things the way you see them. Now, yes, Mr. You will talk about your own. I will talk about my own. Now, the one way pay me, now I go talk. Now, strictly speaking on the coalition as itself, I don't know. In the morning, before I went for a meeting, somebody was talking about governors don't have any value, blah 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 blah. All the coalition that they were trying to do, not be governor, they won't go convince to come and join their coalition. I be not be elected officers, they won't go convince to come and join their coalition. So you know, these people, I think one of the things that uh, this past election has shown me is that people tend to live in their own bubbles. When somebody will come and say, governors, is it governor that will determine? Not be people vote for those governors. And do you think that those governors don't empower people? And do you think that those people will not also believe in the abilities of those governors to also be able to, I mean, convince them to follow a particular line? It's not even about coercion. It's not even about anybody forcing anybody to do anything. Say for instance, if my brother or something is a governor, you think I will not automatically follow his line? So, and people that are also around me, they will most likely will also follow the same pattern. Somebody came and said that he has changed his own party now, that he is carrying broom. Meanwhile, he's from Delta State. He was not, that Delta had not flipped to from any other party or except for PDP before. But now that they are flipped, that and you want to easily dismiss that person's opinion and feel that okay, it doesn't matter in the scheme of things. Okay, make una they play. So in the end, coalition, I think that the coalition showed its hand too early. Unfortunately for them, the person they are dealing with is a core politician. And what is politics? Politics is about who gets what, when, and how, according to paper definition. I've said this thing on one of my space before, and I'm saying it again. Sorry, Mr. Fadi, I'm in a meeting. I'm in an online meeting. Can you please come back? Okay, oh, on the table. Oh, no, hold on. Here it is. So, politics is about who gets what, when, and how. So, now, for you to be able to do that, it means that you have to be able to combine so many components together. Even people that you do not like. And that's why some people will tell you that politics is a dirty game. That's why some people will not follow you and play that politics, because they believe that it is dirty. Now, for you to want to enter into it, you either have to get yourself dirty or play it in a way whereby you don't dirty your own whatever. If it is okay for you, you end up winning. If you don't win, then you know that you have probably not played the game according to the rules of those games. You want to go and play football now, and you say that, okay, I just want to be kicking football. I don't want to dribble. I don't want to be fouled. I don't want to commit foul. I don't want to follow all those other rules. I just want to kick ball. Even if they say na throwing, I no go take throwing. My own that just to kick ball. I mean, it obviously mean that you don't know what you're doing. You are in the wrong sport. If not, you probably will go to maybe basketball, or be lawn tennis, or be any other game where you feel that is where you can follow their own. But if you want to play football, you have to follow the rule of football. It's just as simple as that. It may sound unfortunate, it may sound callous, it may sound whatever it is you want to say it is, but it is what it is. And unfortunately, again, Nigeria is such a client that interest usually comes first when it comes to the issue of politics. And you can't dismiss those people's interest for as it is nothing. And that is the mistake obedience made in 2023. You felt like, okay, these people don't matter. These people don't do this. These people don't that. Now grass go come vote for Peter Obi when it is not Jesus Christ that said, even if you refuse to praise me, the grass of the earth will praise me. Not be the Jesus Christ matter with the talk here. Now politics with the talk. You need to convince people. Now, if somebody now does not follow your whatever, the next thing to do is not to continue to abuse, denigrate, or do whatever it is you want to do to the person. You have to, because at the end of the day, you still need that person's vote. No matter how little or no matter how insignificant it is. And that's what core politicians have realized. That's why a core politician will never make an enemy out of anybody, because he knows that at the end of it, that person can still bring value to him. Because again, at the end of the day, politics is who gets what, when, and how. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Let's have UD now. I think he has played a lot. So UD, please go ahead. UD, are you there? If you're not there, let's have.
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Sorry, my network is pretty bad, but so I'll just keep it very brief. So what is happening today is that for the first time in Nigeria, we have a situation whereby somebody has won an election and has remained on campaign mode from start. The case is going to 2 years. We're already talking about 2027, and I quite agree with Nna Kibe. So the thing is, how a lot of things have happened that have never happened in the past. For the first time, we are seeing a Muslim ticket, which is, I agree, it's politics, like the last speaker said, politics, and it is now obvious that many of us don't understand what politics is. People are suffering. People are suffering. The numbers, I was going to buttress Kibe's point earlier on. Poverty rate has increased. There are more Nigerians living in poverty today as a result of us trying to be politically correct and straight. Direction. While Nwabike was talking, I quickly looked at the numbers. The poverty rate has increased by close to 10%. 7 million businesses have gone under. Go and check. And Ade was saying,
well, you should stay on topic. This room is not about emotional.
Please allow me.
It's about
No,
should
night. If that
It's
is
all
you.
politics. It's all
please.
politics.
Hold
This is the
on.
ripple effect of
It's
politics. This
all
is the
we are
ripple
Night,
talking
effect
allow
of
me.
about
Don't
politics. It's all
interject
politics.
me, I beg.
politics.
This is
Don't
the
interject me, I beg,
problem.
I beg.
This
I
is the
beg.
problem. This
Excuse
is the
me,
problem.
excuse
We're
me,
too
excuse me,
emotional.
excuse me,
Zachuka,
excuse
please,
me.
Zachuka, please allow him
You
to
came here and
land.
threw, yeah, and threw.
Allow him to land. These people will not learn, but you people will learn in 2027. No,
As a lone,
Nobody
they
wants to
shouldn't
learn
interject
shit. Not
me.
everybody is hungry, so nobody
You
wants to learn
shouldn't came
shit.
here. Don't interject me, man. Now waiting now. What's your problem? Ade made his point and read that, and I'm coming here to give you numbers. And you're telling me, well, I know the one saying politics is the same as governance. So why are you interjecting me?
It's just
What is emotional about
emotionalism.
this now?
Emotion doesn't
What
win.
is emotional
It
about it? What
doesn't
I'm
win
saying, my voice is high.
election.
Chuka, please allow UD to speak. I think he has been here for longest. He hasn't said anything. Please, I beg you in the name of God, allow him to speak. Allow him to use his time. When he gets to your turn, you can speak, right? I always love MT. MT know they behave like barrister. Though you know the barrister in Nigeria now, the barrister in UK. So so in the barrister in UK. Now if they say that UK, now Nigeria where you there now, you go they scatter this place like activists and go. So go ahead, UD, go ahead. UD, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, UD.
Why you dey beg and make you allow me speak? For waiting now, Mazi. Okay, Mazi, can you hear me? I beg. Make person no come derail my. Am I audible? Sorry, apologies to everybody. I hope I'm still audible.
Yes.
So the point I was making is things we all know that all of us here, we just come and then we try to twist things and all of that and push certain narratives, and when it's not coming when it's not in our own favor, we try to just railroad people. You have all agreed here, for those of you that are more politically sound than us, that politics and governance are the same. I heard you say it over and over again. Mazi even tried to make that distinction that is not the same. And I heard those people here say that it's the same thing. So let's stay on that track. If politics and governance are one and the same, why is it that people say, some of these same people will tell you don't play politics with certain things? Why? Why is it that when you're shopping for CBN governor, you will say, no, there are certain positions you don't play politics? They're lending to blue chips. They're not lending to SMEs, small businesses. Small businesses are the engine, are the drivers of any economy the world over. If banks are declaring jumbo profits and the economy is bleeding, there's a big problem. It means that things are not going the right direction. Counter this one. And you have all said here that politics and governance are the same. And I'm telling you, when it comes to those policies are bedeviling. Those policies are not people friendly, unless, like Mazi said earlier, unless was it Mazi or that guy that was here when we released the other day and we're all celebrating, insecurity has reduced. The following week, things started happening, pointing in the wrong direction again. And I just told you now, poverty rate has increased. If it's as a result of policy misdirect, then go back to the table. Nobody is not set in stone. You go back, if you remove 3, Nigeria has a subsidy hangover. We all agree. What about removing 1 or 2, knowing that Nigeria does not have a solid middle class? Don't you think Nigeria does not have, is that not politics as well, since you're saying it's the same thing? If Nigeria does not have a solid middle class, why would you expose the masses to market forces?
Since you are why would you expose the masses directly to market forces? Why don't you, since we have 3 subsidy hangovers, why don't you remove fuel and leave electricity, and then you don't float the naira, and you stagger it, you do it in phases. While you are doing it, you are tweaking, you are checking, you are monitoring, you are evaluating, you are doing, not just to come and brag, raise your shoulders, this one is gone, and that's my point. So you have come here, Ade, I gave you my slot. You have reeled out the beautiful policies, and I am not here. I'm not. Fantastic point you did. In fact, somebody here commended you. I agree. But again, policies are implanted. You make policy, you implement policies, and then you implant. There's a stage. A critical part of that is implantation. So if those policies are, so the way things are going now, I just told you that from statistics, 7 million businesses have gone under. Micro, small, and medium enterprises have gone under. The poverty rate has increased. So if you know what you're doing, you go back to the table and say, okay, which area? Okay, these policies look very beautiful. Fine, okay, they might start taking effect maybe in the next one, maybe short term or mid term or long term. But not be just like they said during Buhari, not be human beings enjoy infrastructure. If you're traveling from Lagos to Abuja and you miss your way, go do U-turn, ask for direction. So that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm not saying the policies are not beautiful, they are not cool. I'm only saying, look at the effect. That's why we have a phrase. So you hear some policies are not people friendly. You cannot tax your way to develop. Taxation is not a way, a path. Taxation is not a path to prosperity. Taxation, you tax when businesses are thriving. When the economy, like Peter Obi kept saying, from consumption to production. When people are more productive, when you are taxing, it's making sense. Not when you are taxing people that are sliding further and further and further away from below the poverty line, in the name of policy correctness, in the name of political correctness. I'm sorry I'm triggered, but I just wanted to since we have all agreed here, those are on the other side, that governance and politics are one and the same. And I'm telling you that Nigerians are suffering, they're dying. I don't even want to go into insecurity. Insecurity is at an all-time. That's why I personally don't believe that Jonathan was a failure, personally, because the weapons that were fashioned against Jonathan were beyond Jonathan. The weapons that were fashioned against Jonathan, and I made a case for him. He didn't have military background. Jonathan and lecturer he be. So it wasn't even power drunk. Like he didn't even want. If everything was just stroke of providence for him, the thing land for a leg, and all of us know the sequence. So I'm still saying, and I asked that day, I said some of the things that we vilify Jonathan for, some of those things that we dragged his balls for, that he wanted to do those days. What is different today? What is different? If he had successfully done those things, and the governors and other people didn't gang up again, some of us hit the streets, wouldn't Nigeria have been better off for it? So my point is, going to 2027, now 2 years we don't do so. Everything now is politics. Number 3 or 4 right now. Again, the GDP, the same people you saying that Nigeria we're living on one false. Is it not? Has Nigeria transformed from a mono economy to a multi economy? Is Nigeria still not a mono economy? What's our bench? It's not crude oil. Has anything changed? Are the people in power today? Were they not in the corridors of power when Buhari was here? Were they not in the corridors of power? Look at young men. Look at us here. We're gathered here. That Mazi, I agree with Nwakibe. We are gathered here discussing who go win, who no go win. My goodness, in 2025.
We're not totally shift from what we are discussing to.
But I don't say tears. I know they cry for you.
Look at that here. Chuka in the mat.
No mind, and I know I abuse them. Come Nigeria, come just come Bumubronu, come shed tears now. People they suffer for their country, they beg. People know they call you, they beg you. People they die. People you can't travel.
Like you.
I'm triggered. Mazi, sorry.
Okay, let's move the mic. Let's have empty. Then we'll have budget. Then we'll have Chuka facts. No, is it from my end?
Yeah, I don't hear him.
You people normally use the website that you people, so that you people can be able to join
No, I'm using the app.
So
No, I don't. I'm using my app.
you're using your app.
I'm using my app. Yes.
What?
I'm not joining from the
Are
web.
you
Can you hear me now?
using a headphone?
Yes. I'm using a
Disconnect it
PC.
so we can be able to hear you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've done that. Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Please go ahead. Empty. Probably I'm going to drop.
Obedience. 2023, it opened my eyes in a way that it can never be closed. And then I realized what you just said previously. Politics and governance are different, and they should be kept separately. It's the person that's in power that is going to give you governance. Hmm? So the focus should be on who is in power. So the real focus should be, how do we get power? The governance that you get me. We can do all the crocodile tears. We can fill up so many buckets of tears, of lamentations everywhere into it. It will not mean a damn thing because you don't have the power. We can complain about APC as much as we, but guess what? APC understands power. They have the power. We don't have the power. coalition collapsed. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu pathway to 2027 is looking very clear right now because we're still crying. Every day I'm hearing all these damn lamentations, but I'm not hearing strategy. I'm just hearing things are tough, it's hard, it's tough. You want to stop it? Mazi is telling you how to stop it. Everyone's cursing at him. He's telling you, stop crying, start thinking with your brain, not with your emotions like you're a woman on her period. Think. I don't understand why this thing is complicated. Of Nigeria. Northern Nigeria is upset with the Tinubu administration. They are closing ranks. Us in the southeast, south, we have an opportunity. Atiku has said that he's running. Peter Obi hasn't said if he's running or not. All he's doing is going around and giving people money and doing. What Tinubu's doing is trying to close ranks in the south because he knows that the north is kind of lost, sadly. Instead of us to be lamenting, we should be strategizing. How can we partner with the north, right, so that we can take power from APC? Say, look at these Igbos, look at these guys, all these lamentations, crying, tears. Instead of you to think. It's still early though. We still get time to form this coalition, to humble ourselves, and to get back into the corridors of power, whichever way, whether it's presidency or VP. We still have an opportunity that's right in front of us. But are we going to do the same thing we've been doing? And now I'm seeing why people say that we don't know how to do it. We just know how to cry. We just cry babies. The opportunity is right in front of your face, and you're over here crying about all the business closed, everything is closed, with the insecurity. Instead of how to end it. So please, I don't want to. Let's talk about how we can end. I'm done with me. I've passed the stage of complaining. If you guys want to complain, if you guys want to say, look, is it enough? Is this suffering enough? I'm past that point. Now my whole brain has changed into logic, reasoning. I'm focused on ending it. I don't like it. So all these people that are complaining about it, do you like it? It's like we like to complain. I don't want to complain anymore. I want to figure out a way to stop complaining. Every day. Let's stop complaining. Let's look at the geopolitical landscape in Nigeria and let's make a damn deal. Are we gonna get what we want? No. Will the North get what they want? No. But at the end of the day, now us in the South, the Southeast, part of the Middle Belt, now we can go back into the corridors of power. Now we can go back into having some kind of leverage, some kind of ministerial positions, some kind of appointments, leading some kind of committees, doing something to get power back, to be back into the corridors of power, so that we can focus on governance, so that we can stop lamenting. You know, I'm just sick and tired of hearing it. I am. That's why I came up. When Maxi said that, when he went on his own rant, I just felt him so much. I said, good, love that. The North is available for the taking. Us in the South, the Southeast, let's partner with the North to get power back, even if it means we're VP. It's okay to be VP. It's okay. It will not kill you. If Peter Obi is not president, it will not kill you. You will not die. But at least governance will improve and we will stop lamenting. At least we won't be blocked. Look, what appointments are we getting? We're complaining without any ability to change anything. We are complaining without any ability to change anything. What, does that even make sense? I don't like to complain about things I can't control.
I mean, they ask.
I'm telling you, Mazi, it's common sense. But everyone's like, oh, Peter or nothing, Peter or nothing. God forbid I even speak like that. God forbid. I will never say all or nothing. Give me everything. Okay, you can't give me everything. Give me something. But I will not leave with nothing. God forbid. You guys are mad. All you guys are mad. I feel like I'm in a crazy house. Peter or nothing. Peter or nothing. Nothing. So now that you just came on, the people are coming on this stage and you're saying you have nothing. We have nothing now. We don't have, what do we have? House Minority Leader? That's our biggest business. We have House Minority Leader. We have Dave Humai. What else do we have out of those two? People are getting me
All
upset.
right, you have been abusing us and we've been quiet. And I asked you what's the way forward.
I told you the way forward.
Mr. Chooks.
Maggie is telling you the way
Mr.
forward.
Chooks.
People are telling you the way forward. You don't want to
So,
listen. You want to be talking about business that's
okay,
closed.
I've heard
I've
you
told you.
and I think several times that's a good pathway. And I think anyway,
It's
forgive
the
me for
only
being triggered.
pathway. It's the
I
only
think
path.
Atiku, to be fair on Atiku, I'm mentioning names now. I think every time he has contested in the past, he has always promised. He has always had this. He's always gravitating towards the southeast. I'm just being regional now, and he has always echoed that. I think he has, of all the candidates, he has been most favorable to the southeast somehow, and he has always promised that he will do one term and then push it in that direction anyway. And I personally believe that if Peel had three, it would have been an easier pathway to an Igbo president. That's my own. That's what I think, because I believe that he actually weakened. He split the votes. Nigerians voted against. If you look at the numbers, Nigerians actually voted against the ruling
So
party.
you believe in that idea of Chuka that VP will not kill the Southerners, Southeast or South? If you continue,
That's part of the political maturity. Yes, political. Yes, since we're trying to be
building
cannot be at the same level of we say they say Northerners are very politically intelligent. Let me put it that way. But politics cannot be everybody's thing. But well, the way we have to learn it anyway. And like you said, Mazi, sometimes you have to make sacrifices. Yeah, and just that Nigerians get for too long, things have been like this. So I don't blame those that are actually clamoring for this change, like they really want it. The same reason for Jonathan was voted out. I heard some people here say that Jonathan fell out of favor, with Nigerians. The same reason. In fact, one of the campaign lines was fresh air or something. Maziabi, that time, that Jonathan, I think it was fresh air or we need fresh air or something.
Bro, the fresh air we have. Are you people aware that the Okada man who elected during obedient movement have decapped to APC? So the fresh air we elected under umbrella of Labour Party obedient movement the other time. The same thing with these people as I speak to you at the national. Let me tell you the honest truth. Peter Obi alone cannot change this system as a president. If you
That
elect
means
Peter
that
Obi as a president, he cannot change this system, the current system that we are governing under today. The current system that we are under
really,
today. Yes,
Oh,
Peter
God
Obi
bless
alone
you,
cannot change it alone.
Mazi. God bless
President
you.
Peter Obi, I'm saying President Peter Obi alone cannot change it. If he does anyhow, do not follow the proceeding of the National Assembly, they will impeach him. Nothing will happen.
So what this change that we want? Okay, let's take Peter Obi out of this discussion. So, but we want change, right? Like Dr. Chooks has said, we want Chooks made a very good point. For you to have governance, you have to get to power first, and that makes sense. So you have to, whatever you have to do to get to power, right? That's the line now, and it seems that we're not really good at that, but we that from the southeast. So so we have to find our way to power, and truly the southeast has been suffering. If you look at all the appointments, personally, just to respond to you and Chooks, VP position is not a bad idea. If it's a means, it's a means to an end. Yeah, politically, it's a means to an end. I'm not against it, but anyway, Mr. Chooks, thank you for
Honestly, people that have strategy, not people that will come up with emotions. That these people will want for Southeast, right? You don't put your egg in one basket and cry foul when they are sharing the cake. After the hard work is done. I beg, no, they go to Obasanjo for me. No, they go to now Obasanjo start all. Now Obasanjo, if they allow himself, he will go for four time. What did they talk? Fourth time. What did they talk? If allow Obasanjo go rule this country until he die. So what you want to talk, self? But
Chooks, Mazi.
Udi, I want to ask you a question because
I'm here.
you said something about Igbo presidency or something like that, but I get your point there anyway. And my question is, in the side of that appointment, you said, what do you think the Southeast should get that they are not getting in terms of appointment? Because I look at the chart and I see the numbers and I'm kind of still like,
Easy. Before you land, let me even answer you. It's politics. If you say we know sabi politics, certain positions are juicy.
Easy.
Leave am. Make I answer. I can answer him.
Leave you do. You know if you answer you, your mouth, you are everywhere. even the Go be like Southeast say is they make getting sense. tired. Just leave am. the South is getting higher appointment. I think 24 or so, and the North.
Easy, leave
Who
am,
be
leave
that now?
am. No need to
Identify
ask am.
yourself now.
You should be you don't know who the from this
Let's
space.
not go into appointment now. South is not getting any higher appointment in this administration. This administration is government of area fathers by Southwest.
It's now.
I beg, South is not there. This administration is for the Southwest for the area boys by the area boys for the area fathers. I'm waiting on the talk himself. I beg, make I go see that. Calm down, right? No be Binta Ojukwu that they gave ministerial appointment. People were insulting her. Why did you go and collect appointment from APC government? This and that, blah blah blah. Why did you go and collect? I was laughing at them. I was laughing at them. Why will you go? So many people use that. In fact, Buhari have to sack Peter Obi. Buhari sacked him when he got to power. So why is it that everything, if it is not the people that you want, under this administration, if Enugu Onitsha Expressway is not being constructed, I'll be very mad at David Umai. If Onitsha Owerri Road is not being constructed, I'll be very, very mad at David Umai. Second Niger Bridge, if it was not being completed, I'll be very, very mad at him. All those things that I'm looking for, if they do not bring it down to Southeast, I'll be very, very angry. These are the politics I want. These are the politics we need to be playing. But we cannot continue what we started. In fact, do you know what we did for this PDP now? The reason why I'm very, very mad at PDP. If you give the half of the things that we give PDP to APC, we will carry president in this country. I'm telling you, do you know what we did for PDP? From 1999 to 2019, voting for them. What they gave to us? They gave us a Senate president and caused commerce and caused problem within that regime. Did they allow us to enjoy the Senate president? No, they did not. They did not. Instead, they set up brothers to be fighting themselves. These are what they did. And they come up here, APC, this and that. They used Second Niger Bridge to campaign for us for 16 good years. They did not do it. Not even one. The Onitsha Owerri Road that we are crying today, they did not even do anything on that road. Enugu Onitsha Express Road, they did not do anything on that road. On that road. I was not born today. So what are we saying? Instead, what they did in 2023, instead for us to do that microzoning, they promised us. Do you know what they did? They pushed Wike to Southeast. Wike was the most reason why Peter Obi left PDP and Atiku Abubakar. They push Wike come and chase David.
The truth is, you can't we played that game of emotions to woo Nigerians to win elections. Governance and playing that politics. Before 2023, you could have said in particular, this strong head aside to